One shot to the head, Mike Tyson. I'm gonna have to get a new bot for the notifications. This thing sucks ass, bruh. Oh wait, I have another melon farm. That's right. Forgot. Hey, fisherman. It's okay, we're all idiots. It takes so long to send the notification, though. It's really annoying. Dude, I keep getting ass visitors, man. Why are my visitors so bad all the time? Just give me a rare. Something. Give me something, man. Scatter. This is a Christian stream. Teo's toxic. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try to say your name. Kivyatkowski? I have no idea. Thank you so much for follow. What did he say? Hey, I tried to say it. I said it pretty fucking well. I don't know what you mean. I think I did a pretty damn good job. I still have no idea how to say it. But I'm assuming I got it pretty close. Alright, let's do these stupid quests here. Melon. Surely I have that now. Get out of here. What do you want? Mushroom blocks, and what do you want? More mushroom blocks, of fucking course you do. Okay. Let's see how many we have here. We should have enough red mushroom blocks, but the brown ones we're struggling. There we go. Oh, I got a dead bush. Oh, it's just a regular dead bush. Get out of here. 8 out of 10? I'll take an 8 out of 10. That's passing, baby. This. We gotta farm more browns. We need brown mushrooms. How we doing today, chat? Hopefully our Fridays are going well. Trying out Ho Utilities for the first time. Probably shouldn't admit this is the first time I've ever used it, but I kind of like it so far. It's very minimal and clean. I was worried there'd be not enough customization and too much information on the screen, but it's actually pretty nice. Gotta do an interview later? Ooh, good luck. You got an interview and mold cleaning? That's a W. Sounds like a fun-filled Friday. I'm going to the club tonight, so it is, it's quite the Friday for me. I'm not kidding. Have fun at the club, thank you. It's always a fun time. It's so fucking expensive though. It's like 20 to get in, and then your drinks cost like $50 throughout the night. but you're too drunk to realize that you're spending $70, and then you just wake up in the morning and check your bank account, and you're like, wait a fucking minute. I think I was robbed. What are you gonna do? Ask the bartender, hey, how much is this drink? Ah, wait a minute, that's too much for me. I'll pass on that one. Let me get a water instead. Bruh. Now you say, hit me with that double shot. Nah, fuck it. Make it triple. It's okay. I don't go to the club often, so... Hey, Potato. How you doing? Ba 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 ba. Kind of feel the same at the pub I frequent, but it's like $50 for food and 2 mugs. That's crazy. Although at least you get food. I just get drunk. I spend $50 to get drunk. At least it's like a good atmosphere. I guess I pay for the atmosphere, copium. I remember when I was a kid, in other words, like a few years ago, I used to think that all nightclubs, or all clubs in general, were always strip clubs. I don't know why. I just always assumed that all clubs were strip clubs. They're not. I'm not going to a strip club. I'm going to a nightclub. I don't know why I always thought that. Kind of thought the same for a while too. Okay, maybe it's not just a me thing. I don't know. It's probably because, like, all media will portray any club as the extreme club, like an actual, like, strip club. In movies, you never really see just a normal club experience. They're always gonna kick it up to 11, you know what I mean? It's just media portraying clubs as the extreme of clubs, I guess. Alright. Let's see if that's enough brown mushrooms for that order. I highly doubt it, but... we can hope. I have 16. I think it needed like 20 or so. Are you aware that your TTS link in description goes to a 404? Ooh, I do not. Thank you for telling me. It's brand new, so hold on. Thank you for telling me. I'm going to change it right now. You think I'd check that? L streamer. You said it was the TTS link? Let me see. They actually both work for me. Here. That's the same link, it should be. Yeah, they both... the banner link and the click here link both worked for me. Still won't work for me? Really? Yeah, all of them work for me. I mean, they're all the same link, so they should. It's just tts.monster/admoniumlive. Maybe try to manually type it in. I don't know. Yeah, page looks fine for me too. Weird. What do you want? Hay bales? You're in luck. I have a shit ton of those. Get out of here. Alright, then you wanted the mushroom blocks. I need 17? I have 16, bro! You're fucking kidding me. You're actually trolling. What? Oh my god. I'm about to go hunting for scraps right now. This is embarrassing. Come on, just spare a crumb. 7. Fuck it, I'm buying it. I don't care. There we go. Alright, our visitors are clean for now. Which means I think we're going to default to melons for a while here. Just because it's the easiest thing to level up. So let's do it. Is this more Kismet? It is! I love them. Oh, my godpot just ran out. Oh. No, I'm purposefully not breaking all the melons. Also, I'm not really worrying too much about efficiency. My farms are ass anyway, they're just the presets, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm halfway through cultivating 8 to 9. And I don't know where we're at in terms of, I know I checked the desk, but I don't remember where we're at. In terms of melon milestone. I think we're a little bit over 1 million out of 4 million. But melons are generally pretty easy, so I'm not too worried about milestone or anything. I'm more worried about visitors right now. Visitors are kind of the meta for Garden XP. Anyway. Nice. I'm only missing 8 plots now that I haven't unlocked yet. We're only 8 plots down at this point. I plan on unlocking at least 2 more before I put a pause on my whole unlocking thing. Fortnite? I haven't played Fortnite since 2018. That game was never good, man. I'm embarrassed to say that I played that when I was a legal adult. I say as I'm playing Minecraft. But I'm not embarrassed to play Minecraft. Minecraft is based and epic. I don't think I ever spent money on Fortnite. I can't remember. I don't think I did, because at the time I didn't have a job. So, probably not. You do meet a lot more people in Minecraft. I have a crazy amount of people that I, like, talk to for Minecraft. Hold on. Clearing out my notifications. What the hell? Valorant is very fun. Extremely fun. I have admittedly spent a lot of money in Valorant. I think I'm probably $200 deep now. My spending days on Valorant are probably for the most part over, though. I'm not ranked well. Let's just say that. And yesterday was not a good ranked day. Let's just say that as well. I am embarrassed and I am gold, so... For how long I've played the game, I should not be in gold. I should be a lot better than I am. But I'm not exactly very good. Alright, 9 golden carrots. Go to the inventory. We need 2, 4, 6, 8. 9. What? Damn it. There we go. Cactus green 565. Fuck. I don't have that. Okay. Time to do scuffed cactus farming. Because this farm actually is bad. How long does it take to build those farms? They're presets, so no time at all. I'm using only presets, so... Yeah. They just place themselves. They're not good, though. But at least they're pre-built. Are they default unlocked? No, you start with just one plot. Then you have to unlock all of them. But you can switch out the crop that you have on each plot. And it'll auto-plant them. This is the garden update, and I love it. It's one of my favorite updates they've released. I don't think I'm gonna get enough enchanted cactus dye. Or enchanted green dye. Cactus green? Yeah, cactus green dye, that's what it's called. We'll see. Yeah, this is Hypixel. When I built my cactus farm, I think I need... Is it this? No. Race? Race. No. Speed. No. There's a helmet that I need, and I can't remember what it's called. But I think it's a lot of money, so I'm not looking forward to it. But when I eventually build my cactus farm, I'm gonna need it. Oh, I think it's called Racing Helmet. Yep. This thing, I think, is the meta. Which, right now, there's none even being sold. That's how expensive it is. That's how rare it is. Alright, let's hope and pray that I got enough cactus green. I highly doubt it, though. Probably only got about 300. Oh, Prage. No! We did not get enough. I might have to buy them. Jerry! What do you want? Melon blocks? Perfect. How many did you need? 565? Buy order for 150. That should be enough. Okay. I'm gonna stick that in there until that's done. Let's do the Jerry one in the meantime. Jerry, you wanted melon. And a lot of it. Might actually be exactly enough that I have. Oh, I had a little bit extra. Just a little extra. Perfect. Okay. See if that filled. Did not. Let's refresh it. Okay. We'll wait and see if that fills. In the meantime, probably need to do more melons because we're out of them again. Hold on, I got a text. Okay. Who's Teo talking about? We might be doing a little bit of React Andying today as well. Got a couple video or channels that we could React Andy to. I'll give you guys a choice once we get there. For now, we're just doing chill farming though. Nice. It's actually great for my cultivating and collection. Alright, who's the next visitor? Terry. I love Terry. He's gonna want melons, though. Hey, Grimster. Welcome to the stream. Dang it, I keep doing that. I hate these presets, man. I cannot wait for the speed, or the regrowth speed update, so I can finally build proper farms. Nice, Grimster. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the update to drop so I can build them as small as possible. In theory, I could build them and just downsize them later. But I don't know. Should I make Emerald Blade? No, Emerald Blade is not worth it anymore. It's a terrible weapon. Only thing I get spaced back on is melons, just copying Melon King's and Z109's idea. Yeah. My plan is to build farms exactly like Melon. I'm high-key just gonna copy it. Yeah, that's why it's a terrible weapon. It forces you to lose coins on death. You lose half your coins, regardless. Only one plot wide? Yeah. Compost isn't really a huge issue. Because another thing that I'm working on is unlocking every plot except for the corners. I am 4 away from doing that. 8 away total from every single plot. It is for us poor people. Well, I mean, I would clump myself in with the poor people at this point. Okay. Vex, what did you want? Cactus green, that's right. Okay. Terry, you want 5 melon blocks. Sure thing, bud. For well, if you're counting, did I really farm this all? That's crazy. I don't remember farming the second farm. I'm not counting my bank money, because that bank money does not exist to me. That's for my superior, or sorry, my, golden dragon. Okay. What is going on? Okay, we need 4 more villagers there. Or visitors, rather. I should farm cocoa beans, but I can't be bothered. Pumpkins? We love pumpkins. We farm pumpkins. As we wait for the melons to regrow. I could sacrifice 1 pumpkin farm for melon. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, this one. Melon. There we go. Oops. So now we'll have 3 and 3. It's gonna be close to infinite. The most expensive thing I have to my name is my fermento. Ah. I guess then. I put in buy orders for stuff, didn't I? Yeah. That makes sense, Potato. There's probably an excess amount of emerald blades. You could just put it in a museum for the XP. That's what I would do. I'd lock it away forever. The song is so good. I love Porter Robinson. Porter Robinson is working on an AI-generated album right now. It's crazy. Or an AI voice, AI vocals. He's producing the track, but the vocals are going to be AI. And it sounds really good. AI is crazy. I never imagined that things could be artificially created like that in my lifetime. I'm only 22. Cactus Green is done. And I watch the war unfold. Get out of here. Robbing me for everything I have. Baked potatoes, I have those. I think I have extra baked potatoes. Oh no, I sacrificed them to the compost machine, I forgot. Okay. Nice. Have you heard all the shit about ChatGPT writing a college essay and the professor gave it a 95 without knowing? I mean, that makes sense. I'm not surprised at all. With the capabilities that ChatGPT has in generating text, it is not surprising to me at all that it would generate a pretty good essay. It is crazy. I think it's crazy to me that people are currently at this very moment growing up with AI, you know what I mean? Like, and I mean that includes myself a little bit, although I'm a bit on the older side of what I'm talking about. Like, just like how I grew up with the advent of, like, iPhones and stuff, like, when I was 7 years old, the very first iPhone was debuted. But now kids are just growing up where ChatGPT debuts, like, all these AIs debut. You know what I mean? Would depend on the definition of thinking. Yeah, I don't know if it's thinking. I don't know exactly what AI is, to be honest. I'm not super technically, knowledgeable or literate. Software, I'm pretty good. Most software, I'm pretty good, but when it comes to like AI and stuff, don't know. Software as in like I can work software, I can't code software. I cannot code at all for shit. It calculates exactly the way we do, but differently. I have no idea what that means. It's the same, but different. Okay. I think we're gonna approach 200 million overflow farming XP this stream. I don't think we're gonna hit it, but we're gonna get pretty damn close. Learned, taught, deduction. Okay. Be me and just want to hit farming 50. Yeah. I've done my time. That era is long behind me. The working towards farming 50 deal. Hell, I did that before personal compactors. Cactus. Alright, melons should be ready to go. Yep. Melon time. Nice, Grimster. That's actually... Wait, I don't know what your... What's your level now? Hold on. For some reason, I thought you were like level 40 something. 45, almost 46. I'm actually a mind reader. That's crazy. But that's incredible progress. For just a couple weeks. Can I have 1,000,000 coins? Fuck no. I need every coin that I can get. In fact, if anybody wants to donate me compost, I'll take it, Smile. Good luck, fisherman. Good luck. You're gonna crush it. Me too. Hi, potato. Bruh. Bruh. Rank 1 farmer when? We already are rank 1. What do you mean? We are rank 1, cat. Look. Look, we're rank 1. If you take away the 3 and the 6. I love pumpkins, yes. They're my favorite. Bruh, don't stand in front of me. Need to sleep, making infinity farms drains all my brain power. True. Thankfully, it's a lot easier nowadays to build them. Yep, that's the way to do it. Can you put Sunder on data list? Yes, you can. Bruh, 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 bruh. Yeah, current meta is Chimera 5, Sunder 5, Daedalus. But obviously that's a million plus coins. So that's not happening for me. Did I say a million? I meant a billion. If I did say million, that was a mistake. Does Dom have Chimera 5? I don't believe so. Not a lot of people do. They're sticking with their good farming tools instead. Yeah, he's still using his dicer. I think he has the only cultivating 10 dicer. Could be wrong on that, but... Sorry, I am very wrong on that. I think he's the only one that did it only with pumpkins. I'm coming up, though. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, melon block. Perfect. Oh, nice. Milestone 11. Next one's in 350 visitors. So that puts us at 37% of the way through Garden 12. And 3 extra XP. So now we are at 295.36. Alright. But probably we need to do Nether Wart now. But before we do that, I need to go to my island and pick up my builder wand. Because I need to fix one of my farms. Forgot to do that earlier. Whoops. There we go. God damn it. There we go. What the fuck are those signs? Oh, do you want to read them? Here, let's do a little reading. I love Beth, heart. I miss you. Please come back. The kids are scared that you're gone. Please, Susie is graduating from kindergarten soon. Please come back. Oh, whoops. Do you guys want to see Beth? Hold on. I lost Beth. Hold on. She's over here. This is Beth. Hi, Beth. Please come back. Alright. It is now time. Nether Wart. 95. Gotta get my angle right. Maybe. If Ho Utilities works. Maybe not. There we go. Come on. Shit. There we- oh, fuck. Oh, that was so close. Oh, we're good. Well, the good thing about infinite farms is if you built them right, since they're like Melon King D's farms, you should be pretty much semi-AFKable. So you can power nap while farming. Of course, you can't actually nap because then that would be cheating, but you can just kind of power down a little bit. Are you using an auto clicker? Damn it, I've been caught. What? Did Hypixel copy Melon King D farms? No. I need sleep. True. It's not really healthy to micro sleep, but that is kind of how I got #1 in pumpkins. I micro slept a lot. Everything is pretty hard to get #1 in now. If you haven't been working on it since the release of Skyblock, it's pretty tough. I'd say the only one that's up for grabs right now is mushroom. Yes, auto clickers are still very bannable. Z has been farming melons, mostly. Unless he recently switched back to mushrooms, but... no, I'm almost positive he's doing only melons this month. Because it's Max Melon's milestone, March? Yeah, March. Max Melon milestone, March. Yeah. What the fuck? Is that like a normal I mean, not normal, but is that like a regular occurrence? Dom? Hello? You got some gremlins at your school, for real, for real. That's crazy. Speaking of Z109, I think he just logged on. That's insane, guys, that's a thing. Hey, Per. Alright, I'll drink. Third time the past month? What? Is it like the same kid doing it? They need help. I feel like that's actually a skill to do that. How do you get up there? And how do you not break the sink? Oh. You just put it in there. You don't actually physically shit in the sink. You put shit in the sink. We're talking about shit in the sink. You either shit in the sink or sink in the shit. It's two things in life. They say there's only two guarantees of life, and that's death and taxes. I say there's only two guarantees in life. You either shit in the sink or sink in the shit. Sigma music plays. Giga Chad music plays. Do I sleep or do I do the next Jacob contest? Next Jacob contest is cactus, carrot, and wheat. So, up to you. I don't know what would be worth doing of those three. Other than for the metal, I guess, if you still need metals. I didn't think about that. Still need gold and everything but mushrooms? Oh. Wheat is pretty easy, so I would... If you really, really need a unique gold, I would go for wheat. If you don't, I would save it. You get new eyes? Let's go! Are you getting new eye attachments, or are you getting eye replacements, you know what I mean? Are you getting the pew-pew, or are you getting the... I got nothing for glasses. I was trying to rhyme and do something clever, but I legitimately had nothing. Ah. Little plug and play action, I see. I was trying to see if he either wanted new glasses or was getting new glasses or was getting LASIK surgery. That's what I was trying to figure out. Although I feel like you're really young, you're too young for LASIK. I feel like LASIK is only something you get after like 30s. I feel like it's unsafe to do LASIK when you're still growing. Yep. That's kind of what I was thinking. Are your eyes getting better or worse? They're worse? Rip. Ah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm at risk, like a strong risk for early onset glaucoma. Glaucoma. I cannot speak. It's where pressure builds up in the eyes and eventually they stop altogether. I could go blind. Probably not. There's a strong chance I won't go blind, but there is a chance for early onset glaucoma because my eyeballs have abnormally high pressure. Then I won't be able to game anymore, Sag. No more gaming. Poke a hole, yeah. Lobotomize the eye. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's true. Once I get glaucoma, dude, Sword Art Online in real life better be a thing. That better be a thing. Because, yeah, I'm clocking out. I'm getting attached to an IV in a hospital bed. I'm sitting there. I'm sitting there till I decay. My eyes are really good right now, too. They used to be really bad, but I lost a lot of weight. And when you're really overweight, you can develop these fat films over your eyes. And it clouds your eyes, and it makes your vision foggy and blurry. But once I lost a lot of weight, it all went away. So now I have, like, almost perfect vision. College Board called me out today with an AP question? What? Talked about a pumpkin farmer testing pesticides for the best pumpkin yield. What? This is trolling. You're trolling. They know. So you're telling me you took an AP test today and there was a pumpkin farmer question on it? For the highest yield? College Board quiz. Oh, like a practice. Okay, okay, okay. Do those cost money still? The practice? I didn't do those because they cost too much money. We just take them through the College Board website? Oh, damn. They getting fancy, huh? How many golden carrots did you want? 4. I'm running out of golden to carrot. You know what I mean? What did you want? Hay bales? I got you. Yeah, send me the question. You said it was about math, right? No, you literally said nothing about math. I don't know where I got the math from. It's probably a science question. AP stats. Okay. Math like. Okay. What farm now? Ooh. Netherwort progress is looking nice. Cocoa bean progress is looking sexy. Let's do that. Let's do some cocoa. Let's get some 126 up in here. That's not at all 126. There we go. DMs? Okay. I never took AP stats, and I'm not necessarily good at AP stats either. A farmer wants to investigate whether a new pesticide will decrease the proportion of pumpkin plants, good alliteration there, that are being eaten by bugs in the farmer's pumpkin patches compared to the current pesticide being used. The farmer applied an old pesticide to patch A and the new pesticide to patch B. Let P subscript capital A represent the proportion of pumpkin plants eaten by bugs in patch A, and P subscript B capitalized represent the portion of pumpkin plants eaten by B bugs in patch B. Assume all conditions for interference were met. What does that mean? Assume all conditions for interference were met. Which of the following are correct null and alternative hypotheses to test whether the new pesticide results in fewer pumpkin plants eaten by bugs? Well, the null would be there's no difference in... The null hypothesis would be there is no observable difference between the pesticides, and the alternative hypothesis would be there is a difference between the pesticides, right? Inference. Oh. Inference, yep. My bad. I'm illiterate, so you gotta bear with me. Oops, wrong way. I'm trying to remember what null and alternative hypotheses were. I took psychology statistics in college. I took psych stats and calculus strats, or strats? Calculus stats in college as well. But beyond that, I have no idea. Oh, you gave me the answer? Let me see. H naught is PA equals PB. Yep, so there's no noticeable difference. And then H sub A is patch A has a greater... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Ooh, what does the caret above the patches mean? Is that just a red herring? Because they're not the proper variables, or what? Just the wrong variable? Okay. The sample proportion. Oh, is that what the hat means? Sample? I didn't know that. Legitimately did not know that. I should know that. I don't. Not at all. So a lot of the, that's very similar to a lot of the questions that I had in my psych stats class, because we would have to write null and alternative hypotheses all the time. Because it would be a lot of like, would drug A be an effective medication for this patient if this population that it was trialed on had these results and stuff like that? So we'd have to like write the null hypothesis of the trial and then the alternative hypothesis, and then determine whether the trial with the alternative hypothesis is has like a p-value strong enough to have the trial be valid and stuff like that. I think stats are fascinating. It's like The most useful math you could possibly have. Out of all math, I think. That and geometry. I think geometry is helpful sometimes. Just more basic geometry. Trig, 10 out of 10. Now, trig, I don't think we need too much. You're not going to see me calculating sine, cosine, tangent every other day, so... Oh, yeah. For, like, certain fields, you definitely need a lot of math, but most people aren't going into math fields, especially nowadays, because computing. Typically, the people that are interested in math will instead choose computer science because it's more applicable. You don't see many people going into a mathematics major anymore. You'd rather go into computing or computer science. Computer burr. True. I don't want to go to English and type the rest of my paper. Rip. I loved English, especially like composition English. Once I got out of the frickin' normal English classes and into like the more specialized ones, oh my god, it was so fun. I would take all the writing English classes and it would be amazing. I had so much fun. Alright, Dom. Have a good one. We're halfway done with the cocoa. Then we'll probably go back to melon, if I had to guess. Either that or netherwort, I'm not sure yet. I'm inclined to do melon, though. Okay, theoretically, if I had Chipotle for lunch, but I still wanted Chipotle, would it be weird to get Chipotle again for dinner? Because I'm thinking about getting Chipotle for dinner. You're the one eating it, why would it be weird? True. I just gotta hope and pray that I don't get the same DoorDash driver. That would be awkward. I have a lot of Chipotle gift cards that I've just been holding on to for so long. I'm just trying to use them. And Chipotle is like my favorite place to go to, so it's very nice. Free food. Got your first plot? Nice. The first few plots are really easy to get, I'll be honest. Probably like the first 3 are pretty easy. Then it gets a little bit harder. We're less than 6 million XP away from 200 million overflow. Bruh. Actually, it would technically say it as 200 million overflow already. Yep, 201 million. This is of course wrong, but it's okay. Rank 360. Breaking right through the top 400. Even with 636 fortune, still 4,000 off of gold. Guess I just need to get 700 fortune if I want to secure golds. Yeah, you're gonna need a little bit more than that, probably. Sam is such a pushy NPC. True. Yeah, I get that. Just make sure you're getting your turbo books on your hose and sunder books and harvesting 6 if you can, although they're kind of expensive. Harvesting 5 will be fine. Make sure to put blessed on them. Blessed is actually a very, very good reforge. I have harvest 4? Oh boy. Yeah, I would do that ASAP, because that's a lot of fortune that you're missing out on. That's probably where a lot of it is coming from, that you're missing out on. Especially if you have Fermento already. Make sure if you're using an axe, you're using a helmet. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're not level 56 or above. No, use Fermento. And then, of course, a really expensive thing that you could do is recomb all of your tools. You can get your Anita bonus up using gold medals. You could also make sure you're buying the fortune. Make sure you're doing your fortune upgrades in the community center as well as the fortune upgrades in here. These are important. Hey Kirby. How you doing? That's a lot of hay bales, man. Holy shit. 3 out of 4 of these guys want hay bales right now. Good. Oops, I keep opening the wrong menu. You're not the one that wants hay bales. Everybody else does. You want pumpkins. Perfect. Thinking about coming into Skyblock, but I don't know what to do when I do. Whatever you want to do. The world is your oyster with this game, honestly. There's no rush for anything. Just do whatever you want to do. Only 4 of my tools aren't blessed. Oh, okay, then you're in good shape. Cool. And if you need anything, I have a lot of metals that I'm willing to sell. I have 121 golds, so if anybody in chat, for that matter, needs something, I'm willing to sell gold metals. Okay. Let's get some melons. Oh, I forgot I have a third farm now. Pog. My speed is wrong. I mean, even at 250 it's wrong, but I can't be bothered. Nice. Is Juju still good for early archer? No, you need Enderman Slayer 5, I think, in order to use it. There's a requirement on it now. What replaces it? Nothing. Spirit bow, I guess. Okay. Dude, I have over 1,000 farming fortune when holding a melon dicer. It's crazy. $50 melons a melon? Is that what I'm getting? It's looking like... Hold on. Looking around 60 to me. Depends though, it has a wide range that it can drop. I think it's 7 or 5 to 9 that it can drop, right? So average of 7. So that would be an average of 70 per. Need 8.2 enchanted, 8.2,000 enchanted hay bales to max this hoe out. Yup. That's how I felt when I was grinding this. We grinded this on stream last week. I can't even remember how long it took. 12 hours? Yep. I only have a couple of tools that are mythic, and that's one of them. I have wheat done. I have potato done. I have cane done. I have carrot done. And I have netherwort done. So, oh, wait, actually, that's a lot of them. Hold on. And I have axe done. I have more than I realized. So the ones that I don't have done are melon, cocoa chopper, knife, cactus knife, and fungi cutter, but these three can't even be mythic. This one can be. I just need to recomb it, then it will be, but still. So actually I'm only missing one mythic item. Or one mythic farming tool. And it's the melon dicer. I didn't even realize. I can't even afford the recoms, I don't think, that I would require. Daedalus Axe is only worth it if you can get Chimera on it, so. And you need a Minos Relict Mushroom Cow. If you don't have that, it's not worth it. You need this. This is the whole reason for the Daedalus. So this is about 110 mil in total. Maybe more, depending on how much a level 100 Mushroom Cow costs. Isn't it 180 with Sunder, though? I'm not sure. Well, Daedalus Axe doesn't copy... Or it doesn't double the stats that it has on it, if that's what you're thinking. It doubles the stats of a pet that's equipped. Imagine being addicted, I know. Unfortunate scenes. Sunder plus Mushroom Fortune. What is the farming fortune that it has on it normally? 110? Yeah. Plus Sunder, which gives 62.5. So 165.5, or 100, sorry, 172.5 total. Which, this axe alone is giving me 1007.8 minus 831. Yeah, minus 831. Is there a bag that you can put sacks in? Yes. Sack of sacks right here. How do I get it? I'm not sure how you unlock it, to be honest. I thought it was unlocked by default. So it ended up being 4 less? Rip. Oh yeah, does Daedalus come with base fortune? Or sorry, base strength? Oh, I guess you could put things on it that would give it strength, huh? Like you can put what's it called? I can't remember what the reforged stone is called. Not fabled. Is it renowned? I can't remember. Withered. I think it's withered. Oh, would it be better to put blessed on it? Oh, that's a good point. Yes, it would. You're right. You can put Art of War on it, so that'd be +5 strength, so that's 0.25 farming fortune. That's what I did on all of my axes. They all have Art of War. Oh, I got Tia the Fairy! Holy shit, I think I actually get another Fairy Soul from this. I think they patched the bug that prevented her from giving another Fairy Soul. We should get another Fairy Soul from this. This is actually big. Let me verify that I am still missing one. Oh, it says I'm not. Well, no, this says I am. Honestly, don't know. Hey, Erkster. And it got shifty. That's another W. Easy melon commission. Or visit. Whatever. Order. Melon blocks. Does it say Fairy Soul? It does not. I'm gonna cry. Surely you win the weight challenge, right? No. Fuck no. I'm not even close. I know that's a joke, but I'm not. Legitimately, I'm not even close. Hey, Apex Babylon. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, we need 5 more. Yes, it's definitely that's holding me back, and not the fact that everybody else is farming 12 hours a day. Whoops, I need one more melon. So skill issued only 11k weight. 11k weight how? What kind of weight? Farming weight? What's your in-game name? Oh, normal weight. What's mine? I'm at 19. Apparently I'm still top 2000 somehow. I used to be top 1000. I fell off. What did you want? Golden carrots, that's right. Oh, I need to go to hub. I've gone up 30 farming weight. Nice. I think over the course of this competition, I've gone up about 300 farming weight. Farming weight is just a different weight system to measure how dedicated a person is to farming in this game. What am I doing? Fuck. That should be good, right? Yeah, we're probably good now. Let's craft a couple carrots. Build up our stock. I'm running out of carrots, though. It's not good. I don't plan on farming carrots anytime soon, so... Once we're out, we're pretty much out. Everybody knows Melon King D. We love Melon King D here. This is a Melon King D fan club stream, actually. I'm streaming for him, and one day I hope he tunes in and sees me, and he notices me. Nah, Bankier and Lotzi are Humegalol, to be honest, of course. You should go to bed, Grim. Alright, that's probably good for now. That'll last us, like, an hour, probably. You're right, Eric. Okay. Here we go. There you go. It has been done. Okay. What now? More melons? I think more melons. We love melons. I also love Melon King D. He's my love of my life. As it was written, so it shall be titled. Why don't you use mega farms? I have not built them yet, obviously. I will build them. speaking of Melon, I'm basically going to copy him. Just straight up. His farm will be my farm. Hey! Prage. Space is kind of expensive, huh? Thankfully, it only starts to get really expensive after a while. Damn it. I've definitely not gotten rich off of farming. At least not from this update. It's been rough out here. I've already spent like 700 million coins. And it only gets worse. It keeps getting worse. Like, I spent 100 million today. I bought some, I bought a supply of enchanted hay bales and a supply of enchanted cactus, because those two I don't farm. Carlton. Started garden with 700 million purse, spent like 400 million on one of the first Fermento sets, and I'm up to 1.35 billion? What? That's crazy. In what time span? It would be like 3 weeks now. Yeah, visitors are so expensive, and I have a rule where I'm not denying any visitors, so that's why I've spent a lot of money. No, that's not true. Melon notices me. Melon notices me. He noticed me today. We were talking today. All good, Copium. I'm gonna go cry now. I just love him so much. I want him. I want him to notice me. Missing is good, though. A lot of people don't know that. That missing is good. And I used to be one of those people. I'll admit, I used to be one of those people. I kind of just got sick and tired of explaining it, to be honest. I've had that question pretty much every stream for the past... well, a long time. I'm afraid to say that because I don't know what it means. I'm gonna be honest. I am very afraid as to what that means. Giving my streamer money, let's fucking go! Cry about it. Does it work when I look up? Yeah, I would say so. I'm looking up. I can look down, up, down, up, smile. I don't have any wheat potato. Kappa. How about this? I'll give you wheat in exchange for all of your compost. Oh, I can hit something. Here, I'll show you, I'll show you, I'll show you. Look at this shit. I'm about to bust down. Wait for it. Okay, hold on. Let me change my camera. Shit. Here you go. Oh. Oh, shit. Look at me go. Look at me go. Who the fuck is he? God damn. Here, I'll turn. Wait, no. Hold on. I'll turn. Shoo. God damn, dude. What the fuck? Damn. Did you see that? Okay, enough of this shit. Let me fix myself. There we go. uh Basically, I'm a dancer. It's a deal? Okay. Okay. I will give you 1 enchanted bale. No. Every 1 compost is 10 enchanted bale. I'm at the Beth sign. I love Beth Hart. I miss you. Please come back. The kids are scared that you're gone. Please, Susie is graduating from kindergarten soon. Please come back. Okay. One compost yields you 10. $12? You drive a hard bargain, sir. I'm losing here. Wait a minute. This is a stupid trade. I'm getting flipped on. I'm getting flipped on. I can't believe this right now. SMH my fucking head. Fucking scammed me. What do you want? Cookies? Fuck you. What do you want? Sugarcane? Fuck you. I don't have sugarcane. Fuck. I do have cookies though. I have a lot of those. Take my cookie. Fucker. Get out of here. I've returned on the anti-sleep phone. Oh no. Alright. We're desperate. We need sugarcane. We're farming sugarcane. It's time to farm. Damn, my block per second going crazy, RN. How'd that work? I think Dodja has some things to work out. All good. I was already offering you a better deal from the 10 for 1 compost as well. That's crazy. I think you owe me your next compost, high key. The fuck is an angry giggle? Should we check up on the best farmer in the world? Should we check up on Lotzi? Should we give him a visit? Here, let's give him a little visit. Hold on. Whoops. Command is on cooldown. Where he at? Oh, he might be doing visitors right now, actually. He is not. Oh, he's trying for all legendaries, I see. Or I guess he already got him. Where is he? There he is. Look at him. Why did he just... Oh, okay. Oh, contest started. No. Lol. Not log. He's hearing things, bruh. Look at him go. Oh shit. He's so good. Okay, back to farming. That's the best farmer on the entirety of Skyblock, ladies and gentlemen. Farmer, I hardly know her. True. About to yoink that for next stream's title. Don't mind if I do. Copy. Notepad. Paste. Save. To desktop. And save. Oh, I need a title. I hardly know her. .txt. Easy. Now this stream's title was yoinked by a viewer, and next stream's title was yoinked by a viewer. Easy fucking clap. I will trade a single mushroom for some hay. Yes. Single mushroom. I'll throw in an extra single mushroom. How about that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes. Thank you. Me too. Oh, I had even more in my stash. Hey, Rod, how you doing? Doing good? That's good. Should I get on my host of Mythic? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I feel that, V. Multiply that by 10, and that's where I'm at. Spent a little under 100 million this stream. Not this stream, before stream. Yeah, mining is a money-making paradise. I tried to do a little bit today, but I couldn't find any good gemstone lobbies, unfortunately. Driving your 1990 red coupe. And in the end, we were lasting, and my heart was pounding. Heart was pounding. Okay, what did you want? 5? Yes, sir. You just used them on the composter? Bruh. That sucks. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. So composter's still going. We actually need a lot more organic matter in there, so let's... What do we have an excess of? Probably cocoa beans, right? Yeah. Let's just go ahead and do that. Oops. Oh, I think I just crashed my game. Fuck. Fuck. I hate Essentials, man. Essentials fucking sucks, dude. Fuck Essentials. Hold on, I'm pulling it back up. The Essentials store crashes the game for some reason. Hey, GMD. Never had lost before I loved you. You learn to run from nothing. You will be my I just something. Well, while that's loading, I'm gonna grab myself something to drink. All right. I have acquired a drink. You just woke up. How? What? Why? Okay, we're good. What to farm now? Netherwort? I'm thinking Netherwort. Alright, we need these bad boys at 95. And we need a nice clean angle here. Come on. Good enough. We farm. Oh, I forgot to open my drink. PM? Huh? You mean 8? I'm just kidding. Oh, it is 2. It is 2 PM in Alberta. Well, 2:24, but... Dude, I'm going to Canada next week. I'm so excited, man. Going on Tuesday. Probably gonna vlog it too. So eventually there's gonna be a Canada vlog. It's 3:24 for me. I live in Ohio. Well, you asked me what time it was. I'm pretty sure if you give me any state in the United States, I can tell you what time it is there. So if you don't know what time zone I'm in, there's a good chance you don't know what state I'm in, so... I didn't actually know that? Oh. Yeah, I do legitimately live in Ohio. It's a real place, somehow. And there are real people here, somehow. Well, sometimes it doesn't feel like they're real, but... Ohio is funny. It's like one of the most populous states, and nobody knows what goes on here. It's kind of funny that way. Well, I mean, it's as real as you want it to be. Losing my mind in F4s. I mean... It would be weird if you weren't losing your mind in F4s, so... I've done at least 150 parties, only 50 were successful. That sucks. That's true, Potato. Weird analogy, but true. Sorry to break the immersion as well, but Ohio's just a very normal state with very normal things. I've been to many a state in my time, and it's just like all the other ones. It is pretty much just like all the other ones. You're lying? Yeah, you're right. I was trying to cover. This is actually the 7th circle of hell. Was my 3rd favorite US state. Okay. Well, to do that, I need to know my first 2. I think my top state would have to be Texas, because Texas is fucking awesome. And I'm not going to include Ohio. If Ohio was included, I think Ohio would have to be number 1. So Texas. Second would probably be... Oh, God. And I'm only going to include states that I've been to and experienced, by the way, as well. Probably... Oh, this is hard. New York? Number 2. Number 3... Probably be Florida. Either Florida or Louisiana would have to be my 3rd. They're pretty close. Actually, I might say Louisiana. Hey, Mew. Yeah, I'm inclined to go Louisiana for top 3. Number 3. Cleveland is in Ohio, yes. But there are many Clevelands throughout the United States. It's not the only Cleveland. It is the biggest Cleveland, though. When I mean Louisiana, I specifically mean New Orleans, because New Orleans is just an amazing place. It's an amazing place filled with amazing people. Major U.S. rivers, my top 3. Number 1, obviously Ohio River. Duh. Easy clap. Number 2 would have to be Mississippi. Because it's the Mississippi River. It's absolutely beautiful. Especially New Orleans area. Baton Rouge. Those areas are very, pretty. Number 3 would have to be Missouri. The offshoot of the Mississippi. Yeah, New Orleans is an amazing place. Hold on, I gotta get my angle. Come on. It's good enough. trying to think of what my top 3 cities in the United States would be. Top 5 US congressional districts. Oh my god. You got me there. I don't know. I don't think I know 5 US congressional districts. I think my top 3 favorite top 5 US roads don't have any particular ones. Number 1 has to be Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas is amazing. So I'd have to say my number 1 city in the United States has to be Dallas. Number 2, probably New York City. I think I really, really like New York City. Number 3 has to be New Orleans. Actually. So it actually follows exactly with my top 3 city or state list. I didn't even plan for that. Top 5 state birds, Oriole, Cardinal, Blue Jay, Hummingbird, and Sparrow. I've never been to Miami, Florida. I've been to Florida many times. I've been to Pensacola. I've been to Orlando. I've been to Fort Lauderdale. I've been to the Key West. I've been to a lot of places in Florida. Top 5 California wildfires. Camp probably tops that list. That's the only one that I can think of right now. Well, yeah, but I've never been to Miami. I've been to Orlando. Doesn't change where I've been and haven't. Top 5 Canadian people? There are no top 5 Canadian people. Go to Miami next week? No, fuck off. I'm going to Canada. Drake. I'm a Canadian people who asked. Not me. Wait. Oh my god. He released this? This is Porter Robinson's AI song. I was like, I recognize this song. Guys, this singer is AI. This is an AI singing. It's so good. Oh my god. I was talking about this literally earlier this stream, like 2 hours ago. It's so good, man. Top 5 Admonium chatters. Ooh. No, I can't do that. You guys are all awesome. Number 1's definitely... I'm just kidding. That was 45 minutes ago? I don't know, man. We don't have a concept of time here. Top 5 beers. Ooh. Number 1, Michelob Ultra. Number 2, Bud Light. Number 3 has to be Bud Light next. Number 4, White Claw. Number 5, Truly. I'm actually going to be having a lot of Trulies tonight. Top 5 worst things Admonium has ever done. I've done a lot of bad things. I'm actually a criminal. Ooh, there's too many to count. No, the heat's off of me for the gated community incident. Well, one of them, I guess, but that ungated community incident is still on the run for that one. That one's a hot button issue. Has it been snowing over there? Nah. North of me, I guess, but I don't know. It's like Canada, though. It's in Canada. It's in Canada. Nice. Sheesh. That's a lot of nether wart. Okay. What do you want? Mushroom blocks? Fuck you. What do you want? Mushroom blocks? Fuck you. What do you want? Pumpkins? Okay. Potatoes? Okay. Fuck off. What did you want? Pumpkins. Do I have any extra pumpkins? No. Fuck off. And you wanted 22 brown mushroom, and you wanted 31 red. The fuck you think? Mushrooms grow on trees? Wait a minute. I don't have nearly enough for those. Could just buy them. Top 5 trophy fish. Ooh, top 5 dungeon floors? 7. No. 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Top 5 trophy fish. I don't know, man. I actually can't be bothered. This morning before school, the snow slowed everyone down so badly that I was the first to history class 2 minutes late. That's crazy. Okay, how many did you need? 22 brown. What is 22 minus 7? I actually can't. 15. Shit. What did you want? 31? Okay. What is 31 minus 12? I actually can't. 19. There you go. Okay, where are we at in terms of experience? 40%! Holy shit. We're cooking. Who let him cook? Oh my god. I'm at 95 speed. Melon moment. Top 5 carpet materials. What? Top 5 crop hose. Ooh. Does it have to be specifically hose, or can it be tools? Because I like the axes more. I'd have to say I'm including the axes, okay? Number 1 is pumpkin dicer. Number 2 is sugarcane hoe. Number 3 is netherwort hoe. Number 4 is wheat hoe. Number 5 is potato hoe. Also, I was told to check general. How did you know I was a house speaker? I feel threatened. Hey, Prater. Potato's great. Yeah, it's okay. It's in my middle of the pack. Top 5 lists from chart. What? Eagle Scopes, thank you so much for follow. Thanks, Eagle. Top 5 Skrillex songs. Equinox, number 1, easily. Number 2, Bangarang, easily. Number 3, Tokyo. Is it Tokyo? I think it's called Tokyo. Easily. Number 4, oh, no. Devil's Den is number 1. Move everything else down to 1 spot. So that would be number 5 being, is it Ragabomb? I think it's Ragabomb. V! Dude, nobody has gotten that in a long time. Congrats, V. You got Mad Lad roll. Boop. There you go. Well, I don't know about that, Rowan. We all know what happened there. We advanced. Is the famine in Ireland exactly or of the same caliber of like hush hush, like don't talk about it as 9/11 is here? Or is it a joke? Because I feel like I won't say it. I won't say it. We don't care? Okay, that's what I thought. That is true. That is all I could say. I wasn't going to say anything on the contrary, for the record. I was only going to mention the uptick in memes recently regarding a certain American tragedy. They've always been a thing, but in the past few years, it's been exponentially higher. Top 5 national tragedies? I'd probably... The... Oh god, when was it? 1880 San Francisco earthquake? It was 1800 something, I don't know. Really old San Francisco earthquake is up there. Joplin, Missouri F5 tornado. 9/11's up there. Oh wait, I retract my statements. I was thinking natural disasters up until I mentioned 9/11. Probably well, 9/11. No, Boston Tea Party is nowhere near. But I would say the Civil War, and I would go beyond national tragedy and say national crime for slavery. It's probably up there. Japanese internment camps during World War II is up there. There's too many to count. We fucking suck. Native American land being stolen. And Native American people getting slaughtered and infected with diseases that they otherwise never would have encountered. War crimes? I mean, I have already listed many war crimes. Countries with the best war crimes, what? Here's your Watch Mojo top 10 war crimes that were actually based. F4 drops? I don't know a lot about F4 tornadoes, if that's what you're saying. Or is F4 an actual, like, producer, and you're talking about, like, base drops? Oh, floor 4. Oh, shit. True potato. I should try it. Damn it, why didn't it work that time? Okay, I was trying to crash my game for the meme, but it didn't work, so now it just looks stupid. Top 5 celestial bodies, I don't know. Top 5 HIVs? What? Can we get back to, like, the top 5, like, ice cream flavors or some shit? Hold on. Okay. Personal top 5 farmers? I don't have 5. I have a lot. Top 5 unique chatters? We already went through it. I'm not doing that. If any, fuck you. I'm not doing that one either. I don't have 5 though. I do a top 3. Top 5 animals you could beat in a 1v1. Fly. I was gonna say spider, but I lose every time. A different kind of fly. Smaller kind of fly. Maybe a flea or a gnat. A different kind of fly. It's probably my top 5. Yeah. What am I doing? What did they ask for? Baked potatoes. Yeah, you did say biggest, didn't you? I answered correctly. Top 5 men? Oh, there's too many. Too many to count. There's so many men. Top 5 garden visitors? Beth. 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 Madam Eleanor Q. Goldsworth III. There you go. Top $5 bills. Ooh, that's a good one. Probably the one with the 5 on it is number 1. I think the $5 bill would have to be number 2. $5 is number 3. The $5 is number 4 as well, I think. Yeah. For number 5, I don't really know, to be honest. Jerry? No. He's like top 10 though. Did you just sign language V? We really do be speaking sign language in the chat. We really do be speaking ASL. I don't actually know if that's V. It's probably not. I think it's close though. Bop, bop, bop. 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 Bop, 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 bop. What does the puzzler normally want? He's melons too, right? Top 5 YouTubers not yourself. Oh, that's a great one. I don't know, actually. It's hard to choose just 5. I'm not going to put them in order, but I do think one of them would have to be Ludwig. Hey, Melon24, let's go. I think for nostalgia purposes, probably Ethos Lab has to be up there. I haven't watched his stuff in probably 5 years plus now, but he's like one of the first YouTubers I ever watched. And I watched him for a very long time. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Mr. Beast is probably up there too. Because he's just one of those YouTubers that you just don't miss an upload from. Like, you just gotta watch it. It's just too entertaining not to watch. And I respect the hell out of that. PewDiePie just for the legacy. And also his vlogs right now are just fucking fire, man. I have watched every single Mr. Beast upload. I caught up because they were just so enticing. They were so entertaining. I think I still have one more to list, but I can't think of anybody. Top 5 drugs? No, I'm not answering that. Potato, stop spamming emotes. You will be muted. I don't. Top 5 Skyblock activities. Ooh, does this Skyblock activities pertain only to Hypixel Skyblock or all Skyblock? I'm gonna keep it to only Hypixel. Number 1, farming. No, I take that back actually. No, I don't. Fuck it. Number 1, farming. Number 2, Revs. Revenant Slayer. Leave ×5. Number 3, probably ghost grinding. Number 4, gemstone mining. Number 5, I don't know. I don't know. Lava fishing, I guess? No. Who am I kidding? That sucks. Trophy fishing sucks. I don't fucking know. Collecting minions is number 5. That's a cop-out answer, but okay. Just chatting streamers? Number 1 Pokimane. I love her, my queen. She's the only one I really know, to be honest. Not Adriana Chechik. I've never seen Adriana Chechik. Oh, well, I saw her break her back, unfortunately. This shit is not grown. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Thank you for reminding me. That no longer works. Get scammed, idiot. I'll give it back to you. Oh, I think Mew already did. Mew, did you already do it? Still there? Shouldn't be. Should have been given back to you. Yeah, Mew got it. Mew got it. Thanks, Mew. Golden carrots. Cactus. Nice. Back to melon. Maybe, if it's grown. Yeah, it's grown. We're good. Yeah, the queue's kind of crazy, isn't it? Top 5 human senses. Sight, sound, Taste. Smell. Touch. So I actually have this, and you can do it here. Also, if you resub to the channel, you can also do it. But I'm poor. Rip. Ow. Hey, Mayo. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just vibing. Just grinding, farming. We just hit another melon milestone. We're going for another one right now. It's 4 million melons away. Sounds like a lot, but it's actually not that much. I might even get cultivating 9 by the end of the stream here. Based on current rates. I'm just using 250. My speed is always going to be listed right here, where my mouse is right now. It's not the best, but it does the job. So long as I'm missing melons every once in a while. $250 is the same speed as flying, so it works for most farms. That's why I just default to 250 for most farms, when I'm not really worried about efficiency. No, the key is you're not supposed to hit all the melons. You're supposed to miss every once in a while. That means you're hitting the maximum amount of melons that you possibly can. The game won't allow you to go over 20 per second. I think I'm gonna take the blocks per second off of the Ho utilities. I don't think it works. Because right now I'm hitting probably 19.9, 19.8. Um, there we go. I know of melon farm designs, trust me. Thank you. Is 240 the best for carrot? I can let you know. Let me check. Let me see what's good for it. How deep are you farming? Are you doing a 4 deep or 5 deep? Four? 116. Planting 5 deep for all crops, is that good? Yeah. You just have to adjust your speed accordingly. For 5 deep, just normally walking is 93. Speed is 93. If you look at my mushroom contest right now, you'll notice that most of the time it's going up by 20 or 19. That means that I'm hitting between 19 and 20 blocks per second. So that's a good indicator that I'm hitting my maximum amount of pumpkins that I can per second. Planning to get back to Skyblock from this weekend? Nice. Let's do a little F5 farming for a little bit. Switch it up. Which mayor next? It's Marina. The fishing one. Three perk? Yes. It is 3 perk. Bruh. It's the first time I've done that today. Wart, carrot, sugarcane. Okay. So that means I need to farm sugarcane, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I'm out of sugarcane. Let's do that. Actually, let's do the wort first. And the carrots. Whoops. And then you needed how many? 5. Okay. You're not buying the material for selling to NPC? What? I'm using them for visitors. I'm fulfilling orders. I'm gonna move the Ho utilities counter a little bit down. There we go. What mod is this for farming? This is Ho Utilities version 3 created by Dodja, fellow farmer. It also gives you a little preview of the contest, which I like. I'm farming for garden XP. I've lost money on this update. I've lost 700 million coins on this update. That's why I'm so poor right now. I'm doing it purely for garden XP and Skyblock XP. I'm going for level 300. How? Visitors. And compost. I spent 100 million coins on compost today. Just under 100 million. Whoops. Yeah, I guess. I would have rather made money, though. But can't be helped anymore. I'm still not done expanding the farm, too. I mean, these are just the beginnings farms. The beginners farms. I haven't even built the farms yet. Ay, we have a long ways to go. Alright, this should definitely be over 5 sugarcane here. You want cookies and you want the 5 sugarcane, okay. Let's see. Yep. And he wanted cookies. How many? 7. Nice. Back to melons. Whoops. God damn it. I wanna be spotless, every step trying to be brave. My Rod of Legends went missing? Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, losing it on Iron Man sucks. Are you sure you looked everywhere for it? That sucks. I'll float to you, you'll fall to me. I wanna be spotless, every step trying to be brave. Oh man. Getting tired. Still got a lot to go though. Not even close to done. Think we might do some React Dandying soon. Put on a video, watch it while we farm. We have a couple different options. We could do criminal investigation, or what's it called? Interrogation, criminal interrogation. Or we could do like a dark history documentaries, or I could take some suggestions. I'm down for anything. One key task? Yeah, if you send it to me. Sure. Wait, did he get it? Oh, okay, okay. Yes Theory's video on hallucinating honey? No. I've never watched a Yes Theory video, to be honest. I don't know what Yes Theory is. It's in your DMs? Okay. Jesus. How long is this video? It's a Bismuth video, so I'm assuming long. I love Bismuth though, it's worth it. Oh, it's only 38 minutes. Oh. Yeah, we can watch this. It's very short. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. Hold on.
Super Mario 64 is one of the most iconic video games of all time. With Princess Peach trapped inside her own castle, Mario needs to collect 70 out of 120 power stars to take down Bowser's barriers and defeat King Koopa. Over the years, clever
Is it
players
best to farm
discovered
carrots
that
like
there
you
are
do
ways
with
to take
melons
down
from
these
side,
barriers other than collecting
from the
all those
side?
stars.
From the
Here's how a
side.
team of dedicated tool-assisted speedrunners managed to find a way to beat Super Mario 64 in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
I love tasks. So this is, I'm assuming, 1 star or 0 star?
Before we go on, if you don't know what a tool-assisted speedrun is, please watch the suggested video in the upper right corner. It will cover all the basic
Mayo, can
things
you send
should
it in my
know before
Discord DMs
understanding
instead?
the speedrun.
None of those? Oh.
Okay, so first, why does Mario go over to the water instead of entering the castle?
Oh, we're
The
gonna
answer
see
is the
some,
result of 2 decades of optimization.
we're
The
gonna see some
castle is
parallel
divided in 3
universes, aren't
levels,
we?
The ground level, the basement, and upstairs. To progress to a new section of the castle, you need to get a key by
5
finding
deep
Bowser in
is,
the
well, I
previous
mean, they're both
section.
the same,
The
right?
basement key is found behind a star door that requires 8 stars
But
to
5
open.
is more
To go
efficient.
upstairs, you need to get a
Compact.
second key from Bowser, this time after getting 30 stars to open the door, plus 1 extra to unlock the
1
level.
key, okay,
You
I've
then
never
need to
seen this
collect
before.
50 stars to open another star door, and to reach the final Bowser fight, you need to collect 70
Oh,
stars.
sorry, I talked to it. Hold on. We need to go back through the explanation, because this is probably really important.
The result of 2 decades of optimization. The castle is divided in 3 levels, the ground level, the basement, and upstairs. To progress to a new section of the castle, you need to get a key by fighting Bowser in the previous section. The basement key is found behind a star door that requires 8 stars to open. To go upstairs, you need to get a second key from Bowser, this time after getting 30 stars to open the door, plus 1 extra to unlock the level. You then need to collect 50 stars to open another star door, and to reach the final Bowser fight, you need to collect 70 stars. Otherwise, the door will still let you in, but the staircase leading to the final Bowser stage will be infinite. At first, the fastest known way to beat the game was to collect 70 stars in both keys, but it was discovered that you could skip the 50 and 70 star door requirements using a trick we'll get to in a minute. This meant that the fastest way now involved getting 31 stars to get the second key and skipping the upstairs section entirely. It was then found that you could bypass the 30-star door using Nips the Rabbit, which appears after you've collected 15 stars, so the requirement went down to 16. Next, it was found that you could skip the 8-star door and get the first key with 0 stars, but it didn't help that much
LBLJ.
since you still needed 15 for Mips to appear. Until a new trick was found that let you skip the 30-star door without Mips, which lowered the star requirement to 1. Later,
That's
a
BLJ.
variation of this trick let you skip both the 30-star door and the Dire Dire Dock Star, and the requirement was brought down to 0. Because these 3 castle levels are in separate maps entirely, there was little hope for any major improvement on the speedrun route. But it turns out that there is another way to the basement. The moat door. This underwater door leads
Parallel
directly
universe
into the
time,
basement of
baby.
the
I
castle,
love
so
this.
if
I
Mario
love this
manages
trick.
to enter this door from the outside, he will enter the basement without a key and without any stars. The caveat is that Mario can't open doors underwater. To make this door accessible, the water needs to be drained from the inside first, which means the basement can't be accessed right away. However, there is a way to open a door underwater, and this is what we're gonna see here.
Dude.
Let's look at this step by step. Mario does a long jump, but immediately reverses his direction to go backwards. This sets up a trick called backwards long jumping, or BLJ for short. When Mario long jumps backwards, the game gives him a little bit of extra speed at the start of his jump. How much extra speed? Well, only half of his current negative speed, minus a little bit of speed loss for the time he was on the ground. As you can see, Mario quickly loses that speed and returns to about negative 15 speed. By the way, here's a sense of scale. 1 unit of speed means that Mario will travel 1 unit of distance in 1 frame. This is 1 unit
I need
of
to turn
distance,
off my
which is
in-game
roughly
sounds, I'm
equivalent
sorry.
to about 1 centimeter, assuming that Mario is human-sized. In this case, Mario moving at negative 15 speed means that he will travel by 15 units backwards on each frame. However, if Mario is able to land immediately after jumping, he can long jump again and get another small bit of speed. This time, half of negative 23 speed, so he gets to negative 33. If he does it again, he gets half of negative 33 this time.
If you
which
want to do
brings him
farm, you
up to
got
negative
5. You got to
49
build your
speed.
own farm, right?
This
Yeah.
quickly spirals out of
Yep.
control as each consecutive jump multiplies his backward speed by 1.5 minus a negligible speed loss. After a while, Mario's speed is so large that he reaches the vanish cap under the moat entrance in a single frame. You might have noticed the 4 pauses here. This is called pause buffering, and it can be helpful while doing a BLJ. Since Super Mario 64 runs at 30 frames per second, the fastest a button can be pressed is 15 times per second. When pausing the game, Mario's universe and its physics stop advancing in time, but the game still registers buttons being pressed or released. Here's what happens. Mario jumps and the game is paused at the same time. There's 1 frame needed to release start, and then 1 frame to press it again. On the next frame, the game is still paused and you can use it to release start. On the frame after, the game is unpaused and you can jump and pause again. This is what it looks like with the pausing time removed. As you can see, Mario is able to jump 30 times per second according to the game's physics without actually pressing the A button that fast. This helps generate all the speed
Bros, thank you
required
so
for
much
this
for
trick
following.
in the tight space it can be performed
Thank you,
in
thank
at
you.
the cost of a little bit of time spent pausing the game. You might also have noticed how Mario seems stuck in place towards the end of his BLJ. This is because at this point, the bridge is preventing him from moving inside of it. However, by the time he gains enough speed to break out of this spot, he has way more than enough to overshoot the bridge in a single frame. So why doesn't he break out of it sooner? The reason is pretty simple. When processing Mario's movement, the game subdivides the movement in 4 steps, which we'll call quarter steps. As Mario is moving, the game checks if there's an obstacle on each quarter
I
step
forgot
of
about
his
quarter
movement.
steps.
As long as nothing is in the way, Mario will keep being moved on each quarter step. However, if he's about to move into a ceiling, the quarter step will be cancelled and he will stay in place. In other words, if Mario is about to move into a ceiling, he will be moved up to the last valid quarter step of his movement. Here's an example. On the first quarter step, the game is trying to put Mario inside the ceiling that makes up the underside of the bridge. Because Mario can't be inside of a ceiling, the game cancels his movement for that quarter step. The same process happens again on the second, on the third, and on the fourth quarter steps. At the end of the frame, although Mario has negative 1800 speed, he ended up not moving at all. But this interaction doesn't change his speed. On the next frame, even though he has negative 2700 speed now, the same problem occurs. Each quarter step, the game attempts to move him into the ceiling, which it can't, so Mario stays in place. This means that to break out of this spot at this angle, Mario needs to have enough speed so that his first quarter step is past the bridge, which means he needs to have enough speed to cover 4 times that distance in a single frame. Another way to break out of this spot is to change his angle until it doesn't put him into a ceiling, or in this case, to jump down into the moat. Finally, you may wonder how Mario got from all the way up here to all the way down here in a single frame using a jump. First, because Mario has negative 6150 speed by now, he's able to cross that distance in a single frame horizontally. But what about vertically? How can a jump make Mario move down by nearly 1500 units in a single frame?
It down
Well,
warps
to
you,
answer
right?
that, let's look at how Mario jumps. When you press A, the game will make Mario jump. That jump gives Mario an initial vertical speed, and gravity subtracts 4 speed on each subsequent frame until Mario lands or until he reaches his terminal velocity of 75 units downwards. This initial speed varies depending on the type of jump. For a single jump like the one used here, the initial speed is a constant value of 42 plus 1/4 of his horizontal speed. For a double jump, that constant is 52 instead. This means that the faster Mario is moving, the higher he jumps by a small amount. However, this formula also applies if Mario's horizontal speed is negative.
Dominates?
If Mario has negative speed, then his initial jump speed will be lower than
if you're talking about the
42.
YouTuber.
If Mario has enough negative speed, his jumps will also have negative speed. This is called a negative jump. In this case, Mario's initial jump speed is 42 plus negative 6,154 divided by 4,
Oh,
or
title.
negative
I forgot about my title.
1,497.
Yes, I'm dominating.
This negative vertical speed means that his quarter-step movement puts him under the bridge instead of inside of it, so Mario moves unobstructed for the full duration of the frame. This puts him right on the loading zone that leads to Vanish Cap on the boat, which is normally only accessible when the water has been drained. At this point, since Mario's underwater, something should happen on the next frame. At the start of each frame, before Mario starts moving, the game checks if he's colliding with anything like walls, water, or enemies. Once the game detects that he has entered water, it will attempt to place him at the surface in a swimming state. However, the game handles the interaction with the loading trigger before the interaction with water, so the loading zone is triggered first and Mario never gets to enter water.
That was all for the fucking start. That's crazy. Oh, I guess it is only 4 seconds long, isn't it? And there's Parallel Universe.
Here, Mario should have taken damage from this long fall, but thanks to hitting this wall, he reset the falling distance and avoids taking damage. You may think that the movement that led us here wasn't quite optimal, and in fact you would be correct. But because this next BLJ requires the elevator platform to be in a specific spot, all that matters is that we get there on time. The reason Mario is able to start another BLG on the elevator is because the game doesn't consider the momentum of a platform Mario is on when he jumps. Long jumping from a platform moving upwards has interesting results. Mario will start moving up, but so will the platform. After a frame, Mario moved up less than the platform has, so he snapped back up on the platform's floor and he lands from his jump immediately. These are the perfect conditions for a BLJ to happen. Behind this wall is out of bounds, so with negative speed, the game is trying to move Mario into a place that is out of bounds. This works mostly the same way as moving into a ceiling, so Mario is kept in place while he keeps building up speed.
How's he gonna explain this part?
Here, the game is paused to change camera settings. You can press R to switch between two camera modes, Lucky Cam and Mario Cam.
I wonder how he's gonna explain Parallel Universes.
Replace Mario Cam with Fixed Cam, which will hold the camera in place while it stays focused on Mario as long as you hold the R button. The reason for this change will make more sense soon. The reason why this couldn't be done during pause buffering a BLJ is because for the exit course and camera options to be available, the game needs to be paused while Mario is in the level and while he's doing one of 39 specific actions, and long jumping is not one of them. Now, what happens here? Well, this BLJ was much longer than the first one. If you thought negative 6,154 speed was a lot, hold on to something because you're not ready for this. Here, Mario keeps building up speed until it reaches negative 3.4 million. With that amount of speed, he's actually able to move somewhere. I won't explain where exactly just yet, but don't worry. For now, let's just say Mario is very, very far away. In fact, he's 3 million units away, or about 168 times the size of the map. What matters here is that the elevator Mario was on just one frame earlier has started rotating. Because of an oversight in the game's code, under specific conditions, rotating platforms can affect Mario for one extra frame after he's no longer on them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
A platform rotating by 2.8 degrees usually has no noticeable impact, but magnify it over 3 million units of distance, and suddenly those 2.8 degrees definitely matter. In fact, they matter so much that in one frame, Mario instantly gets warped below the death barrier, which in this stage doesn't kill him, but instead kicks him back out into the castle grounds, specifically here. The reason why this is useful is that Mario's speed has two components, a horizontal speed and a sliding speed. The horizontal speed is used for most movement, and the sliding speed is used when sliding. Both speeds are set at the same value most of the time, but some scenarios will update Mario's horizontal speed without updating his sliding speed. Being underwater is one of those scenarios. Therefore, while Mario is swimming around, he keeps whatever sliding speed he had entering the water, which in this case is 2,965,712. And this is where the magic happens.
Boom.
Okay, so how does this part work? To answer that, we need to talk about overflow jumps. Oh, and parallel universes. In Super Mario 64, Mario's position can be in any area of 3D space. However, when the game checks to see if Mario has a floor under him, it converts that position into an integer that can range from negative 32,768
I actually
to
got trolled there.
32,767. If Mario's position is beyond this range, then this conversion overflows and loops back around, which means that Mario's real position and his floor detection position become disjointed. If Mario's floor detection position happens to be in a place where there's ground to stand on, then he can stand on that ground. So, for all intents and purposes, there is a copy of the map on each multiple of 65,536 units that Mario can sort of interact with. I say sort of because only the floor detection is handled this way, so there are no walls, objects, or textures out there. These incomplete copies of the map are called parallel universes, or PUs for short. This is a to-scale diagram of parallel universes. As you can see, most of the space is out of bounds and so it cannot be accessed. This means that navigating PUs requires a very specific speed in order to actually work. But remember, when attempting to move Mario, the game divides this movement into 4 quarter steps. For Mario to actually move into a PU, he needs to have a large enough speed that even the first quarter step is in a PU, which means he needs to be able to move up to a multiple of 4 PUs over. The speed required to perform a PU movement is called the sinking speed. Small deviations to the sinking speed and angle will still move Mario to a PU, but they would also move him relatively to the main map. Now remember what happens if Mario's position is valid after one quarter step, but becomes invalid after the next one. He is moved up to but not beyond the last valid quarter step of his movement. This means that if the first quarter steps of Mario's movement line up with a PU, but at some point they stop lining up, Mario will end up moving into a PU but not by a multiple of 4. So, with this in mind, where did Mario end up when he was 3 million units away in the Vanish Cap course? Well, it turns out that he was in a parallel universe. Mario ends up here, 32 PUs away in each direction. But his floor detection position, which we'll call his relative position from now on, barely moved. Since the game still detects him as being on the elevator, he can stand where he is for 1 frame before the game detects that he's too far for the platform to be solid. Thankfully, Mario only needs to be on the PU elevator for that 1 frame. At this point, the elevator starts rotating and a 2.8 degree rotation is applied over a distance of 32 PUs, warping Mario down under the death barrier, which triggers immediately and kicks him out of the stage. So now, with 2.9 million speed up his
first,
sleeve, Mario
and
is
then
ready
the
to embark on his
downwarp
magical
happens.
journey
That's
into
kinda
parallel
cool.
universes. Let's go through it step by step to understand what happens and why. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, the camera is set to fixed. That is because the Nintendo 64 console crashes if the camera tries to follow Mario into a PU. Fixing the camera onto the main map gets around this limitation, which allows the run to be played back on a real console with no issues. So to help visualizing everything, we'll use 4 different screens. The actual view, which won't be very useful because the camera is fixed. The relative view, which will follow Mario while making PUs visible using a camera hack. The relative map, which will show where Mario's relative position is, or in other words, where Mario's location inside of the PU relates on a map. And finally, the PU map, which shows where Mario
This is
actually
so well
is on a
made.
map that spans PU
I love
distances.
Bismuth.
The PU map is intentionally not to scale to make it easier to see. So the first movement we see is Mario going 3 PUs up and to the right, followed by another movement of 2 PUs down and 11 to the right. At this point, his relative position is on the beach next to the cannon, but he's actually about 1 million units away from the main map. From there, Mario pivots in place to adjust his angle and prepare for his next move. Here, Mario jumps. This has 2 major effects. The first one is actually quite simple. When moving at high speeds, Mario's single and double jumps slow him down by 20%. This means that if he has a horizontal speed of 100 and he jumps, he will lose 1/5 of that speed and continue with 80 speed. Here, he goes from 2.9 million to 2.3 million, but the principle is the same. The second effect is a bit trickier. Remember the negative jump from earlier? Well, the same principle applies here. With a high negative speed, jumping causes Mario to move down instead of up. However, we're not talking about negative 6,000 speed here, but negative 2.9 million. What happens is that Mario inherits 1/4 of that ludicrous speed, or 736,000 speed headed down. This is more than enough to reach a parallel universe, but this time vertically. So what happens when Mario enters a vertical parallel universe, or VPU? Well, it turns out things behave a bit differently here. When Mario's next quarter step position is in a VPU, again the game converts his vertical position, which we'll call his Y position, into a number between negative 32,000 and positive 32,000, and it overflows just like for horizontal PUs. Then it tries to find the closest floor below Mario. One thing to note is that Mario's exact coordinates are calculated at a point between his feet, so his Y position is at the bottom of Mario's model. To make it so Mario could climb stairs and go up slopes, this floor check actually starts 78 units above Mario's Y position. Once the game found the highest floor that meets this condition, it compares the floor's height with Mario's Y position. But this time, Mario's real Y position is used, not his relative position. Obviously, Mario's real Y position is below the floor, even if his relative position is above it. When the game runs into this scenario, it's usually because the floor is between Mario's position and the point 78 units above it, which means that he's going up a slope or a flight of stairs. So the game simply snaps Mario's Y position up to match the floor's position. Since the floor's position is within the real map, Mario is instantly snapped out of the VPU back onto the horizontal PU
This is on
grid.
the test tomorrow.
This is called an overflow jump. It all happens inside of a single frame, so there's no moment where Mario is inside of a VPU. In fact, it always happens inside of a single quarter step, because for a jump to overflow into a VPU, the speed needs to be large enough to reach it in a single quarter step, and upon colliding with the ground, Mario's movement is automatically interrupted for that frame. This is exactly what happens here. On this frame, Mario has negative 2,648,000 speed in the X direction and 1,287,000 speed in the Z direction, or 40 PU speed in the negative X direction and 20 PU speed in the Z direction. After losing 20% of his speed, he goes down to 32 PU speed to the left and 16 PU speed down. This allows him to perform an overflow jump and move by 1 quarter step, which is 8 PUs to the left and 4 PUs down. The final part of this entire trick is moving to the moat door. Now Mario is able to open the moat door if he walks into it. Unfortunately, the water in the moat extends well into the castle, so he can't just come at it from behind. However, if Mario manages to walk outside of water, and on the next frame walk into the door underwater, the interaction with the door will take priority over the underwater check. The only way this can be done is by coming in through a parallel universe. This would be simple if it wasn't for a couple of hurdles. First, Mario needs to be actually walking for the door interaction to happen. When going at PU speeds, this can be a bit tricky. When Mario moves between PUs, he'll start walking only if his next position happens to be where a floor is close enough to him. If the floor is below him, Mario will start falling instead. Fortunately, the moat floor is large and flat, so this doesn't pose much of a problem. The second hurdle is a bit more complex. In short, while Mario is walking with PU speed, if he doesn't complete all 4 quarter steps of his movement without encountering any collision, the game will crash due to an overflow error. Here, unfortunately, Mario's speed and position don't work out for this to be possible. In fact, because Mario is at position 390,000 on the X-axis and 194,000 on the Z-axis, and his speed is negative 1.5 million on the X-axis and negative 788,000 on the Z-axis, he needs to move for a single quarter step to line up with the original map, which would cause the game to crash. Thankfully, there is a clever workaround. If instead, the stick is left completely neutral, Mario will also start walking and the conditions that caused the crash are reversed. Now, the game will crash only if Mario does complete all 4 quarter steps without encountering any collision.
Okay, that
this
blew my
means that
mind.
Mario can move for a single quarter step without crashing the game. However, since the stick is in a neutral position, it's impossible to change your angle at the same time. This poses an interesting problem. Usually, navigating between PUs is done by having an invalid angle until your speed decreases to the exact value you want, at which point Mario pivots into the correct angle for his next intended position to be valid. However, in this case, you can't pivot Mario into position because the stick needs to be neutral. The only thing that can be changed between 2 frames is Mario's speed. When the stick is neutral, Mario loses about 1 unit of speed per frame, which is extremely small. So for this strategy to work, this incredibly unlikely scenario needs to happen. Mario needs to have an angle so that his back is facing towards the door while being inside of a PU. His first quarter step position needs to be in a ceiling or out of bounds so that he cannot move into it. On the next frame, because his speed changed by about 1 unit, his new first quarter step position now needs to be in a valid spot so that he can now move into it. Therefore, on the first frame, Mario's first quarter step position needs to be at a point that is out of bounds, but that is within 1/4 of a unit of a point that is not only in bounds, but also within this radius of the moat door. Such a scenario cannot possibly happen, right? Well, it turns out it can happen. It doesn't look like it, but there is a tiny gap between the inside and the outside of the moat door where there's no ground to stand on, so it is considered to be out of bounds. The walls have hitboxes that fill most of that gap, but because there's no inside wall here, the black space is out of bounds. By very carefully manipulating Mario's speed, angle, and position, he can be going towards a point out of bounds on one frame and inbounds on the next, but just how precise is that trick? This trick is so incredibly precise that simple control stick inputs are way too inaccurate to fine-tune the values. To get around this limitation, the camera position was manipulated. By pressing and releasing R at the waterfall, the camera is carefully positioned in a way that alters ever so slightly the angle at which it looks at Mario from millions of units away. This specific angle is perfect for the entire manipulation to line up just right. Do you see it? Okay, let me get closer. This is Mario's next intended position in the first frame, which is out of bounds, so he stays in his parallel universe. And that is Mario's new next intended position on the second frame, which is inside of the wall. So Mario is able to move, and he is in the walking animation, albeit backwards. After being pushed by the wall, he ends up in the door's radius and he's able to open it. And this is how the first Bowser fight is skipped entirely, and Mario enters the castle basement without a key.
I got a piece so bad, chat. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I really want to watch it though, so we're gonna put a pause on it. I'm just gonna play music. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Back to the video.
Here, since Mario entered the door from the inside out, he appears outside once he's in the castle. This dark room is used during the door opening cutscene, so there is a real floor inside. However, there are no walls, so once Mario hits the inside wall, it pushes him back inside. You can also see the entering water
I'm sorry, but I need to pause and I need to cook, okay? Let me cook real quick. Why do you even need a key? Why can't you just parallel universe BLJ into the final Bowser pipe? If you can manipulate angle in both negative and positive directions, and you can parallel universe, oh wait, no, you can't do it from the inside because it's not a real castle, it's just an outline of a castle. Shit, hold on, I'm still cooking, let me cook. You'd have to get upstairs. Oh, I see now. That door's locked. The only way to load that zone is to open that door. Upstairs is locked behind a key. And there's no other door except for that one door. The reason why you have to downwarp parallel universe into the moat is because that's the only other door access to the underground or the basement. Okay, never mind. I cooked. It was burnt. My bad.
Direction that I talked about earlier. As soon as Mario enters water, he is instantly snapped to the surface and enters a swimming state. This is called dive grinding. The way it works is quite simple. Mario is on the very edge of the platform, but he's facing away from the platform by a tiny amount. On the next frame, he is off the platform, which puts him in a falling state in which he can dive. At the same time, the joystick is held towards the platform. The frame after he dives, he moves back on the platform and so he lands from his dive. However, on the next frame, he slides off the platform again.
Thanks, Stars.
So the cycle repeats and he can dive once more. Since diving gives Mario a flat 15 bonus speed, this quick diving and landing lets Mario accelerate much faster than usual, saving a bit of time. Here, Mario performs a weird looking wall kick. This is called a glitchy wall kick, and here's what's going on. When Mario collides with the wall hitbox, the game will push Mario to a point 50 units away perpendicular to the wall. If he goes into a corner, then he will be inside of 2 wall hitboxes at once. In that case, the game simply pushes Mario 50 units away from one wall, then 50 units from the other. But in what order? You might think that doesn't matter since it happens within the same quarter step and Mario is never actually found inside one of the walls. Well, it actually does matter. The game has a variable in memory that references which wall Mario is currently interacting with, but it only has one. As a result, the second wall's reference will overwrite the first, and so the first wall will be unreferenced. This is why in every corner between 2 walls, Mario can run against one of them because it was processed first and the reference was overwritten by the second collision. The other wall behaves as normal and Mario will push against it. Now, the way a glitchy wall kick happens requires a specific set of conditions. Because this wall is unreferenced, if Mario is simply in a corner between the walls, he won't be able to wall kick at all because the game will check for his angle against this wall instead, and for a wall kick to be possible, Mario needs to face within 45 degrees of the wall he wants to wall kick on. What needs to happen is that Mario needs to hit only this wall on one of the quarter steps of his movement and then hit the corner on a later quarter step. This can happen if Mario comes at the wall with a slight angle, which means that even though he can wall kick off the wall, his speed still has a component parallel to that wall. So in this case, Mario hits the wall on his first quarter step. The game pushes him back, but he was also moving towards the other wall. At this point, this is the referenced wall, and because Mario is coming at it head-on, he will bonk on it on the next frame or be able to wall kick. On the next quarter step, the same thing happens and he moves to the left a little bit more. Eventually, on the last quarter step, Mario ends up in a corner between both walls and the collision is handled with this wall first and this wall second. Now at this point, Mario is already set to be able to wall kick on the next frame, but since then the referenced wall changed. So he is able to wall kick, but off the other wall which he's nearly parallel to. When wall kicking, the wall acts like a mirror, so Mario comes off the wall with the same angle he hit it with. This is why Mario is able to wall kick, yet stay roughly in the same direction. Here, Mario performs a different type of BLJ.
This is
called
so
the
in-depth,
side
I
BLJ.
love it, man.
The way it happens is similar to dive grinding. Since Mario's angle is ever so slightly off towards the lower step but his input direction is slightly towards the higher step, when jumping from the lower step, he immediately lands on the higher step. But on the next frame, his backward speed carries him back to the lower step where he jumps again. This cycle repeats itself every 2 frames, letting Mario gather enough backward speed so that none of his quarter steps collide with
Not
the
even
wall.
summoning salt? I've
He
seen
also
all the
lands on
summoning salt
fence for one
videos.
frame, which makes him go
They're
in a
really
sliding
good,
state.
but I've seen them all.
This
I
allows
haven't
Mario
seen
to
this
change
video.
his angle by a little bit in midair and have better control over where he's headed. The bounce on the ground also allows him to hit the back wall of the Bowser in the Fire Sea entrance while sliding backwards, which doesn't allow him to grab the ledge, saving a bit of time. He also completely bypassed the Dire Ducks entrance. This is simply because the loading trigger is only 378 units wide and checked on every frame, so with Mario's speed being negative 386 in the X direction, thanks to very careful positioning, he's able to skip over the trigger entirely.
Damn. Alright, now how does Fire Sea work? Okay. Just normal so far. Oh, parallel universe. Yep.
Here, Mario suddenly warps up the pole. How is this possible? Well, contrary to popular belief, the pole itself actually has nothing to do with this trick.
Everything
actually
up
happens
to the
because
parallel
Mario can
universe
hang
is
onto
actually
the ceiling
possible in
and
real
roll down.
runs. In
The
fact, a
game
lot of
tracks when
people
Mario is
do a
under
lot of that
hangable
movement.
ceiling. If Mario hits an adjacent lower ceiling, the game recognizes that he hit a ceiling, but because he's under a
Little bit of
hangable
both,
ceiling,
queso.
it incorrectly assumes that Mario should hang on to that ceiling because it expects the hangable ceiling and the one he collided with to be the same. So Mario is placed at the hangable ceiling, which means he is warped up to its height, saving precious time. Here, Mario uses another elevator to BLJ and gain a ludicrous amount of negative speed. In this case, about 657,000. He uses that amount of speed to perform an overflow jump, which puts him 2 parallel universes over on this platform. This platform is conveniently at the same height as the loading zone trigger that leads to the Bowser fight. So after adjusting his angle to head back onto the main map, Mario ends up directly on the loading zone, entering the Bowser fight immediately. This BLJ looks pretty cool, but it's not only for show. It helps position Mario closer to the bomb, which saves
I love
time.
that.
The camera is set back to Mario Cam to save the game from rendering things that would make it lag. This is actually slower on emulator, but the community recently switched to timing this category's tasks on console and optimized them with the Nintendo 64 in mind. Interestingly, the basement door can be opened from the inside even without the key, but the 30-star door can't, so Mario is stuck in here. But he can enter Dire Ducks and then exit the stage with the pause menu instead. Okay, let's go through this sequence step by step. We're past all the really complicated stuff now, so this would all be pretty simple. This spiral staircase has a weird property. The floor up here is very close to the ceiling below. When Mario is close enough to a ledge, he can grab the ledge and pull himself up. This interaction takes priority over the collision with the ceiling, letting him go through the ceiling entirely. When pulling himself up, Mario hits the wall. This cancels the animation of Mario pulling himself up and saves a few frames. Now, Mario sets up yet another BLJ in the stairs. This time, he only reaches about 700 speed, but it is still enough to clip through walls with careful movement. After hitting this wall, he uses C-Up, which changes the camera to first person. In first person mode while against the wall, Mario's facing angle will be directly at the wall. Since he still has backward speed, he shoots away from the wall. The first person mode is then cancelled on the next frame to regain control of Mario. Mario also kicks up the stairs. Kicking allows Mario to be airborne without the 20% speed loss that comes with the jump. Because he needs to keep as much speed as possible for the rest of this section, kicking is much more efficient. Next, Mario actually stops at the star door. The text box that tells him he doesn't have enough stars has a very useful property. Mario's speed coming into it is preserved and his facing angle can be redirected anywhere after gaining control. He does still turn around to face the door first, which is actually useful. When gaining control, Mario crouches, which puts him in a crouch slide state. In this state, sliding speed is used. Now there is a property of sliding speed that I glossed over when I talked about it earlier. Sliding speed is actually a vector with a direction and an amplitude equal to Mario's movement. Since he's now facing the door immediately before he gains control, his sliding speed is pointing this way because that's the direction he was moving in, and his horizontal speed is pointing that way because he has backward speed. This means that entering a sliding state turns what used to be backward momentum into forward momentum.
Oh shit!
Using
I didn't
first
actually
person
know
mode
that.
cancels that sliding state immediately. It puts Mario in a different state called C-Up slide, out of which he can't jump. However, he can punch. Punching brings its own set of problems though. Midway through his punch, Mario hits a wall. Normally, if Mario punches a wall, he'll lose all of his momentum and be recoiled back. The reason why it doesn't happen here is a combination of many factors we've talked about already, all coming together in the perfect way. When Mario's punching, the game takes a point 50 units in front of Mario and checks if there's a wall within 5 units of it. If Mario's facing anywhere within about 25 degrees of a wall, this check will find the wall and Mario will punch it. However, everything involved with collisions and movement happens in a very specific order. Here's how the process goes and why Mario Sponge never finds the wall right in front of him. First, the game checks if Mario is colliding with a wall. He isn't, so nothing happens. Then, the game checks if Mario Sponge is within 5 units of the wall. Since Mario is still a bit away from the wall, it isn't, so again, nothing happens. Next, the first quarter step of movement happens, and because of Mario's high speed, he ends up here. But this situation's a bit more complex. You see, Mario isn't actually against a wall, but rather in the corner between 2 walls forming an obtuse angle. On top of that, the 2 walls happen to be processed in this order. So first, wall 1 is processed, but Mario is beyond its hitbox and is unaffected. Then, wall 2 is processed, and Mario gets pushed back perpendicularly to the wall. But because his angle is off by a small amount, he also moved towards wall 1 and is now inside its hitbox. But remember, wall 1 was already processed for this quarter step, so this collision goes undetected. On the next quarter step, the same process happens. He gets pushed back by wall 2 and inches further in wall 1. Repeat this over all 4 quarter steps, and by the end of the frame, Mario is well inside of wall 1. Now, at the beginning of the next frame, the first thing that happens is a new collision check. This time, the game detects that Mario is in fact inside of wall 1, and so it pushes him out before anything else happens. And only then, Mario's sponge check is made, but now, because of wall 1's angle, Mario is pushed away from wall 2, and his new position is again too far for the punch to connect. The exact same process is repeated for every frame of Mario's sponge, and so even though he's right in front of it, he never hits the wall and gets to conserve his precious speed. Now, Mario needs to climb up the room to reach the infinite stairs. To do that, he does a series of special wall kicks. When Mario bonks on a wall, he has 5 frames to perform a wall kick. His speed is also set to -16 on the next frame after his collision.
Finally,
if
something
Mario
I know
times his wall kick
firsties.
perfectly on the first frame of the collision with the wall, he will be able to wall kick off of it before his speed is set to -16. When that happens, he gets to keep whatever speed he had. This is called the first frame wall kick or firstie. However, when Mario jumps at the wall, he hits it on the very next frame, and since A was pressed to jump from the ground, it has to be released for 1 frame before it can be pressed again for the wall kick. This causes Mario to lose all of his precious speed. This is why the initial wall kick is pause buffered. By using the pause, Mario is able to jump on 2 consecutive frames and get around this problem. After that, every subsequent wall kick is done frame perfectly to keep all of his speed and jump up the room. That speed is enough to clip past the 70-star door and into the infinite stairs. Now, you may remember that Mario's vertical speed is a function of his horizontal speed when he does a single or a double jump. This is why he can jump up so high here. Because his horizontal speed is 315, he inherits 52 plus 1/4 of 315 or 130 vertical speed, then immediately loses 4 speed due to gravity. However, he does lose 20% of his forward speed as he jumps, and he drops down to 252. So how can he go up the supposedly infinite stairs like they're nothing? Well, the way the infinite stairs work in Super Mario 64 is a clever magic trick. In fact, the stairs are never infinite. What happens is that if you have fewer than 70 stars, there's an invisible barrier that warps Mario back by 410 units. Because of the way the stairs and the walls are set up, this creates the illusion that Mario didn't move, an illusion that's easily broken by using a different camera setting or a camera hack. This invisible barrier is right here. As you can see, it's not very big. It's only 154 units thick. So with a speed of 253 now, Mario is able to be in front of the barrier on 1 frame and beyond it on the next. And this is how he can reach the entrance to Bowser in the Sky with 0 stars. And that's it. Everything else beyond this point you should already understand. I'll let the rest of this task play without interruptions.
Let's go!
There's gonna be a few annotations to clarify some details, but you should already know everything you need to understand the rest.
I think you can upwarp again in Dark World as well. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, I'm mistaken. Okay. I'll hold that L. Really? Nobody's found a PU here? I feel like there should be a PU of Dark World. Or sorry, not Dark World, Bits. Bowser in the Sky. Oh my god, he hit it! I was here! I was here! He hit the final throw! You were here, chat! He actually did it!
And there you have it. Super Mario 64 beaten in 4 minutes and 20 seconds thanks to all sorts of crazy tricks.
Dude.
I hope that with this knowledge you can now appreciate the work that was put into making this tool-assisted speedrun, and I hope that you learned a bit about how this beautiful game works. Thanks for watching.
Nice. We love Bismuth. Who's this task guy? And how did he get so good? Bro, I need to order food. Hold on one moment. I'm ordering Chipotle again. Delivery for here. Order. Absolutely. I have a lot of gift cards. I have like $120 in gift cards. Okay, so thank you for the 50 bits. I'm gonna use that on Chipotle as well. I'm just kidding. But probably. Oh. One of my cards ran out of card space time. I gotta get my other card. Other card has been carded. In spirit, yeah. What stars? Alright. Chipotle has been Chipotle'd. Second time today, baby. We call that double dipping. Oh. Oh yeah, was there something else that we wanted to watch today? I feel like there was something else. I don't know. Do you guys want to react Andy to anything else? I'm down. Because right now I just got a whole I got a bunch of melons in my future. We got a whole bunch of melons. Oh, I know what it was. Oh, I can find it. Hold on. It was Yes Theory. Yes Theory. Something about honey. Is it hunting Nepal's mad honey that makes you hallucinate? I've never seen this channel before. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. I've never seen this channel before. It looks really good, though. Iceman video? Okay, maybe we'll watch it after this one. I was recommended this one. Oh, what the f—
There are few stories that keep me up at night, and this story is one of them. Years ago, I heard of these so-called honey hunters.
Honey hunters.
Tucked away in the eastern mountains of Nepal.
This is the main road to get to where we're going.
That's amazing. When am I ever going to see this again?
There is an indigenous group that for 250 years have risked their lives scaling cliffs of hundreds of meters on nothing but a bamboo ladder, hunting for a honey that makes people hallucinate. However, beyond being extremely dangerous, once they walk this path, a hunter's life is rumored to become cursed by the spirit of the mountain forever.
Also base.
Although initially only used as a local form of medicine, as whispers of the honey's unique healing capabilities spread across Asia, demand for the rare and precious commodity skyrocketed in Korea, China, and Japan. But consumed in higher doses, it can cause vomiting for an entire day, loss of consciousness,
Oh my God.
and in rare cases, death.
What the fuck?
As climate change has caused the world's bee population to greatly diminish, however, and the younger generations are reluctant to expose themselves to the same extreme risks as their ancestors, this tradition is dying. There are now groups taking tourists on sometimes staged hunts for them to witness. However, as I think you know by now, we are always on the hunt to find the realest, most authentic story to experience and bring forth to the world. So
They're
after
looking for
months
some
of
real
logistics,
honey
we were
hunters.
able to get a hold of a small village who still takes this tradition very seriously. At 58 years old, however, there is only one hunter left in the village, and no
What?
one set to replace him were he to retire, making him potentially
The last honey
of his
hunter.
lineage. With so many questions about this tradition and a 10-day trip to go camping deep in the jungle of Nepal, I decided to bring Tommy, my least experienced friend camping, who's only camped for one night in California before this, on what will turn out to be one of the most brutal trips I'd ever been on. Ideally, you've already broken into
This is a 40-minute video? Holy shit, it's like a movie.
Day before we go.
Oh my
Tommy has
god.
never been on a rugged kind of travel adventure
This is
trip
so
like this
cool.
in his life before. I've actually never seen him this nervous.
I've only camped once in my life.
You've camped once?
I'm scared, man. I'm really nervous, actually.
I mean, it'll be hard. It's gonna be really difficult.
Really?
But you're just gonna have to like be brave, basically.
Oh.
With all of our equipment packed, we began the 3-day journey to this remote Nepali village.
Made it to Nepal. We made it.
Nepal.
This is
A little
awesome.
nervous, a little jittery, but it'll be fun. I keep telling myself that.
Oh, yes,
It's my first sign.
yeah.
Hey, man.
How are you? Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Look at that.
Woo! Do we have any idea what we're getting ourselves into?
No,
So I know nothing about this
Yeah.
trip.
I was trying to calm you down by telling you I know what's going on, but
Sure.
honestly, I don't. I just wanted to make sure you came with me.
They worked. What was your name again? Enders. Tommy, he's never done this. He's never done this trick. Did you know that?
No.
Fuck.
Our first stop as soon as we landed was to meet our safety guide, who would be taking us through the rock climbing we would need to witness the honey harvest up close.
I'm Tommy. Nice to meet you.
How are you feeling? Yes, everything.
Feeling great.
A little tired. We haven't slept much.
Yeah, I'm also very tired. Just came yesterday.
Came back yesterday?
Yeah, from Everest.
He just
Came back
went.
yesterday from Everest.
We can't really complain.
He literally just went on the Everest expedition. He's like, yeah, I'm a little tired today.
Athletic gear to the test.
Bruh.
Breathable, active wear. This clothing is like specifically designed for this kind of adventure environment.
an
working
ad?
Out whatever adventure you decide to go on.
A part of the purpose of our trip is to test and showcase to you our
It is.
brand new activewear product collection. As many of our clothes in the past were made to be worn in everyday environments,
You know what?
this
It's their
clothing is
own
designed
brand,
for
so you know what?
exercise and adventuring.
It's fine.
This isn't just another drop, but a whole new product category we hope to expand into. On this trip to Nepal, we are here to trial it on the roughest of terrains and release it to the world. Once this short documentary is over, as literally no sponsor wanted to be a part of this trip, we invite you to scroll down and find that beautiful link in the description and get your very own Seek gear to be worn for when you're out seeking that discomfort.
Seek Discomfort is such a good brand. Like, what a slogan?
Yeah, you got it. Now just picture tens of thousands of bees, leeches, a suit, and a camera in your hand.
That's our one and only lesson.
You said some of the walls, not all of them, but some will be 80 meters. So multiply what you just did by 8.
That's pretty high.
Before we could even begin understanding the bee hunting culture, we had to get through days of intense travel just to get to the village.
Oh my god, what?
Or maybe just chaos.
After flying to the capital of Nepal, Kathmandu, we now had to prepare for 2 full days of driving before beginning a 4-hour hike through a rainforest just to get to the village.
This is our off-roading vehicle. This is That's our spare tire.
You ready
Oh,
for like 15
bruh.
hours in the car? It's a little tight for 3 grown men.
Yeah, it's gonna get
It's
real
definitely
cozy.
gonna be cozy in here.
Cozy is a good choice of words. Another option would be crammed.
Only 15 more hours.
You got space for another in case I want to bring an extra friend?
We're friends with the world's strongest men who are about the size of this truck. Can they come?
And we are off.
This is so fucking cool. What the fuck? What is this channel and how have I never seen it? This is so cool.
For at least 6 hours. It's starting to get a little
It makes
challenging.
me want to travel. It makes me want to do things. I'm sitting here farming melons. What is my life?
Great visibility.
Yeah, we've been climbing up. We're gonna climb up 2,000 meters up in the air, and right now we're fully in the clouds, and it's raining. So
It's not raining.
As
You're
we
just in a
climbed further
cloud.
into the mountains, the rainy monsoon season was really starting to creep up on us. But as we still had a great distance to go, our driver couldn't afford to slow down too much despite the bad visibility, which, after driving around a few accidents, was making us extremely worried at the back of the car.
The entire road is full of construction vehicles. It started pouring on this road. What was the way we could make it sketchier? I know. Pouring rain.
After a full day of driving with dangerous conditions and landslides reported ahead, we had to stop 2 hours away from where we'd originally hoped to get to
Oh,
at a
no.
small guest house.
So this is
Our destination.
for tonight. This is where, and then tomorrow we're gonna start early, and then hopefully if the sky is clear, we'll get the view of Everest from here. Yeah. It was a long day.
Hope for the night. There's no electricity.
Are we gonna be able to charge things at some point?
Later.
Oh, there's gonna be electricity coming back?
Yeah. Just
Just for now.
yeah.
The electricity never came back.
When I signed us up for this, I didn't think it was gonna be this crazy. Like this trek, I feel like I've seen my life flash in front of my eyes 4 times. This truck's almost crashed into us on the side of this cliff.
We have 5:30 a.m. wake up tomorrow for 8 more hours in the car.
That's fucked.
And then a 2-hour hike, which
At least
I
they're not
feel like will
driving.
turn
That
into
would
a
suck.
4-hour hike.
You been?
This is my bed.
I didn't realize they have the Ritz-Carlton in Nepal.
I'm so happy you're here. It's making me laugh.
Hello, future me. Man, am I glad to be you watching this footage. You're probably taking a shower by now. You lucky bastard.
I feel like a condom.
You recording?
Yeah.
I feel like a condom.
Good night, kid. Good night, man.
This is such a treat of a channel.
It's 5:30 in the morning.
It has like Mr. Beast style
Driving today.
uptick in energy, you know what I mean?
What do you think of that?
That's Mount Everest?
I don't know.
Wow.
The Himalayas.
Holy shit.
Everything here is perfectly under control.
Really? Because it feels like the road is bumpy and dirt, and there's a cliffside. And this region is prone to mudslides.
What's that? It's hard to capture, but
Some more
we
cringy
are
older ones,
like
but so
on the
great
edge
all
of,
around.
Like a
Ah.
1,000-meter drop, and he goes about this close to the edge.
Just mud.
This is our stop.
This is the final hour walking stuff.
We made it.
Wow.
15 hours later.
I can't believe we're hiking right now. we got help to carry our bags, but there's a lot to carry. She's a beast.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Thanks for the ride.
Okay.
Okay.
The 3-hour hike commenced.
Oh, that bridge is so fucking cool. Oh my god, I want to live on
Talking
that
about
bridge.
how remote we are for 2 days. Now, this is the main road to get to where we're going.
Wow. This might be one of the few times this region has ever been documented. If you really think about it.
Namaste.
All right. Got my first
Oh, the
leech.
leeches.
Just rip it
Fuck
off.
that.
Ah, he's deep.
Damn, we got blood. Oh god, oh no, oh god.
Andes?
Yes.
Are there tigers around here?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
So here we can find like leopards.
We can find leopards?
Yeah. Occasionally.
Occasionally.
We're actually walking up into the village right now. The youth have set up a volleyball net here in the middle of the path. It's pretty awesome. Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste.
It's so peaceful here. We're so far away from any drivable roads, really.
This is it, right?
This is it.
This is it. It literally looks like a set from a movie. That's such an American thing to say, but it does. I know.
It is an American thing to say.
There's only one guy that's doing the harvest, and he lives in this house right now, and we're about to meet him.
Oh wow.
Namaste.
Namaste. You know, Espali ko. Pero namas doon, Ray. Nepali pusda ni nili.
Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste, sir.
Oh, then he's the guy, the main guy.
You're the guy that's doing it.
Wow. You're the hunter.
He's the hunter.
I wonder how many times this guy's been stung.
Tell him thank you for letting us stay here too.
Yes, sir.
Moving in.
Yeah, moving in.
This had to have been surreal. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
So cool.
What a view. All right. We're in it, boys.
We're in it.
God, it looks so beautiful there.
They're speaking a whole different language than Nepalese. Nepal has 128 languages, I believe, spread out all over the country, and this language is native to this region. So he's Nepalese, but he has no idea what they're talking about.
Sorry,
On our
I'm
first
just
day, we were
sitting
woken
here
up at 7
stunned a
a.m.,
bit.
startled.
This is
2
so
hours
cool.
before we'd originally agreed to start the day to find the whole village ready to begin the sacrifice ceremony. Although our first day was supposed to be a rest day in the village after 3 days of travel, they felt that today was an auspicious day to receive the blessing of the spirit of the mountain and ensure the group's safety for their upcoming honey hunt.
In
Hey,
our
yo.
community, they follow the rule in the Mundum, so which is the guideline.
The way to begin the harvest and bless both the harvester and kind of like just the whole process for the whole village. So we're about to head out to a little bit further into the jungle and begin the ceremony.
Namaste.
Yo, wait, I don't know if I could show whatever's about to happen on Twitch.
The Rai people we are currently with are one of the indigenous groups from Nepal who have unwritten rules, beliefs, and traditions passed down from the elders generation to generation. We really had no idea what this ceremony entailed and what we had gotten ourselves into.
We're hiking deep
I'm
to witness
very
our first
prepared to
ever
turn it off.
indigenous
Or,
ceremony.
like, hide
It
it.
feels very special to be so far tucked away and be a part of such a meaningful experience for this village is unlike anything I've done before. Oh my god, look at my shoes. There are leeches attacking us.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, they're crawling on him.
How many do you have?
So many have been flicking them off my shoe.
It's gnarly. Not a whole lot of room. Somehow this is the trail.
This is supposed to be an easy 1 hour hike. I can't imagine what the 4 hour hike is going to be.
So somebody carried chickens.
I don't think it's happening yet, so.
I feel like I'm gonna faint. These people just went straight to work.
Okay, it's happening now. Hold on. I gotta check. Yeah, they straight up show it.
Well, those are the chickens.
What's happening?
They just decapitated 3 chickens.
The chickens have been sacrificed and they are now blessing the different members who are going to go out to do the honey hunting process and ritual. The shaman.
Probably, but it's amazing. When am I ever going to see this again?
Hold on, I'm just making sure it's over.
They eat it afterwards, so it's not like it's just.
Okay. We're good. And magically, the chickens turn into food. Wow! It's magic.
How did it end up there?
I don't know, I didn't feel anything.
Nepali.
Yeah. They just swallow it. I can't.
I literally can't.
How on earth do you swallow this lump?
Swallow don't you?
How long has the honey hunter culture been a part of their village?
Yeah, almost, yeah.
How does a honey hunter get chosen?
If a random person goes, you know, it's gonna get pretty hard for them, yeah. This
I'm gonna
harvest will
check
turn
my
out good,
Chipotle
but then
order.
He has already predicted that within 8 months, somebody in the village is gonna die.
Someone in the village in the next 8 months is gonna die.
What?
But then, yo wala harvest, yo wala mga kaane chai thik huncha, hai?
How does he feel that? He just felt it right now today?
Yeah.
The harvest is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we will. I'm glad that we have the shaman's blessing. I actually feel good about it now.
Hold on, I'm checking my order.
We spent the entire morning packing. It's time to go bee hunting.
Hunger Games but consensual. What?
Ready?
This is a good group of boys. We're gonna freaking die out here. Hopefully not.
Yeah! That's a spirit.
Oh, it's nowhere close,
Journey
man.
finally
I'm
begins.
hungry.
This is the longest it's ever taken us to get to the beginning of the actual adventure that we came for. It's taken us 4 days to get here. We have another day of just hiking. Tomorrow is the day of the actual harvest. We have really
Oh,
been
somebody
putting
gets chosen
our
'cause they
secret
might die
company
soon.
active work on this
Oh,
trip, and we're just
wait.
super excited to be able to.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Are they sending somebody out on the trip because they think he's gonna die soon? Are they coming with them? Is that what happened? Did I miss that part? I thought it was just a blanket statement like, "Oh yeah, I have a feeling somebody in this village is going to die in 8 months." All good. Or did they actually do like, "Okay, you're going to die in 8 months, go with them." It's like, be the sacrifice. You're dead anyway. I don't know.
Release clothing. That
I think it was
feel
the
like is
first
what
one, not the
Discomfort was
second.
built for in the first place is to be a catalyst.
You might be
for
cooking.
action. From our card game Spark to this new clothing that's designed.
Another
to be
ad?
used
They
for
literally
adventuring,
brought-
hiking, whatever it is that you're doing.
They
and
brought their
exercising.
card
So we are
game?
pumped to be launching it and utilizing it on the roughest conditions that we truly have ever had. Wow, he was just climbing these rocks.
Looking at it up close, it is a lot bigger than I thought. Huge.
That's a big ass mountain.
Fun way to do it. Make this look so easy.
One slip, with even just a sprained ankle or worse, a broken bone here, could be highly unforgiving. As we are in the rainy monsoon season, no rescue helicopter could possibly come and lift us out were something to happen, which means that we have to fully rely on ourselves and on each other to make it through these hikes carefully and unharmed.
Surely these guys all have to have like EMS training, right? I mean, not the people in the village, but like the Yes Theory guys.
Oh my god.
They probably all have EMS training.
More people die from cows than sharks per year. I'm not trying to mess with these guys. Oh, great.
So tomorrow is there's is in the cliff.
Holy fuck. All the way up there.
That's the one tomorrow? How is that even possible to get to?
Hiking through leeches and jungle.
How do you even find that?
That's way worse than I thought, honestly.
Dangling with the bee suit and your camera.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me.
Up there. It's got a lot more intense, very fast.
It's our camp for the next 2 nights, right underneath the beehives.
Without any bugs.
No.
And there's like huge spiders and
Oh,
leeches
fuck
around.
that. Actually,
Poor
fuck
guy's
that.
First leech.
My first leech.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Welcome to the campsite.
Yeah, right?
It was
Oh
finally
my
time.
god!
After carrying all their equipment down the mountain for hours, the hunters were immediately ready to start their first climb for honey in the middle of a monsoon.
There's a hike to get to the base of this, and they're climbing a cliff. They're climbing to the top of the cliff, letting down the ladder, and then the guy's gonna climb down and cut the honey. We can't even hike past this point. It's so treacherous.
This was only going to be a small harvest for them, and the main harvest was planned to be much higher the next day, which is the climb we would be joining them for. And we were now seeing for the first time just what we'd sign ourselves up for.
We are about to witness a man do the most dangerous thing we've ever seen anyone do. And I'm comfortable saying that.
That is not at all an exaggeration. If he falls, that's death.
Yeah.
It's not even a question.
And he's not doing this with professional rappelling gear. He's doing this with a bamboo ladder.
Wow.
It's attached from the very top. The craziest thing I've ever seen. Dumping rain, dangling on a gigantic cliff right now.
Oh my god, look at him.
The biggest beast in the world, trying to freaking eat him alive.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Wow. Ow. Ow.
Fucking nuts. This is fucking nuts. Champion right here.
What?
In space.
Oh. Oh no!
That's probably from a bee, no? He can't open his eye.
Oh my god. A leech bit him in the eye. Holy fuck.
It's not a bee sting.
No, it's a leech. That's 10 times gnarlier.
Oh my god. Oh my
We're going
god.
up
Oh
on
my
that
god.
ladder tomorrow like he did.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
This honey makes people hallucinate.
Oh my god.
Crazy to see them all come back and like be happy.
One guy's eye is completely swollen and he's like, ah.
This is what they mean by it's not worth the high. This is not worth the high.
According to the locals, what makes this honey unique is that these bees fly all over the Himalayas collecting nectar from over 34 different plants and flowers, creating this special honey with healing capabilities. They believe it helps with intestinal problems as well as for wounded animals.
Does it
Some
help
of them
with the
even take
leech
a
on an
small
eye?
spoon mixed into their tea in the mornings, believed to bring them strength and courage. The hallucinogenic part actually comes from a neurotoxin inside a flower called the rhododendron, which only grows in high altitudes.
Oh, my
leading
food's here.
this honey
Hold on,
to
chat.
become known as mad.
The most intense and the most dangerous is yet to come. We've been
Hold on, chat. Give me a minute. I'm back. Alright. Now we have something to watch while I eat. PogChamp.
been preparing for this, making our way all the way here for the past 5 days so that tomorrow we can be a part of the most difficult and the most dangerous harvest that they have planned for the year. How are you guys doing?
We're talking about
Yeah?
He read it out loud, and I was like, "It's exactly what we're doing right now."
Eating rice made right here, right in the fields. Potato grown right here in the fields. Cabbage grown right here in the fields.
Right now we're drinking some Nepali rum with our honey hunter. It's good, right?
yes.
They've called it rum, beer, and wine. Strong, huh?
Very strong.
Yeah.
Keep finding leeches. Found one on my wrist here.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Found one on T-Boogie's lower back.
Oh, my Sikh t-shirt I was wearing today, I didn't even notice
Jesus.
this.
Had one in the tent.
It's also worth noting that this is Tommy's second time ever camping. Not like second total time, like second night ever camping.
Is this what camping is like? Because I am not having a good time. Are you kidding me? This is so much blood.
That really sucks. I would not be able to do that.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
As I woke up, barely slept for a week, the dangers of our day and my anxiety near heights slapped me in the face.
What part scares you the most?
The part that scares me the most is Corey and potentially me getting on the line.
Yeah.
I feel very anxious right now. I want to get on the line, but I'm also worried about
if I'm feeling like this here when we're on the ground, I don't know how I'm gonna feel once I'm ready to rappel down that cliff. Like, what would you say is the main risk?
You know, like a bee is coming around you. This is summer, you know. This is very slippery.
Slip where? Like on the hike up?
Yeah.
What do you mean, the cliff? You keep doing this. What does that mean? Like, are we gonna be walking on like the side of a cliff or
Yes.
something?
Some of the very cliff, you know.
There we don't have any safety when you hike. Right?
Yeah. There's bushes and, you know, jungle and cliff and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right.
All right.
It's time.
It's time.
The base of this one. Should I go up this side?
This is the time we leave you. Be safe, man. No one is forced to do anything.
Yeah.
Just do whatever you feel comfortable with and that you feel is within your safety.
Jesus Christ.
Ciao. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Holy actual
For the deities who resides in these cliffs.
Oh, I thought they were about to smoke. For real, for real. I thought they were like, yeah, this is fucked up. Let's just
Getting ready?
chillax for a little bit.
You leaving now? Up?
Yes.
The start of the fire. The hives are about to go nuts. The bees are coming. These are the biggest honeybees in the world. Their sting does not go around.
Crazier than I imagined.
He's gonna climb that with no protection? I'm trying to stay zen here. So this is the least zen environment I could possibly imagine. It's tens of thousands of bees, leeches on the ground, smoke in our faces. What are we doing here?
You brought me here.
Dude, he's barefoot. Are you kidding me?
All he's got is a bamboo rope tied around his waist. That's it. Holy sh! Look at that. Right now he's only hanging with his bare hands. He took off
Jesus
his harness,
Christ.
and he's just holding on with his arms and legs. That's it.
Fuck that.
Corey's on the rope. He's coming down.
Good luck.
Thank you.
It's 80 meters. Yeah, there's your. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I feel, dude, this is insane.
That must be the scariest thing he's ever done.
I'd shit myself. I would shit myself.
निकालेको भिरमा चाहिँ सबभन्दा अलिक गाह्रो चाहिँ यही छ पहिले बुवा बाजेले आमाले पनि बुवा बाजेले मामाले सबभन्दा नाम यसको चाहिँ यो महावीरको नाम हुरवाम हुरवाम बनेको चाहिँ धेरै गहिरोमा वीरको टुप्पा चाहिँ यसमा हुन्छ मौरी चाहिँ कता कता उता छ नि खोप्पा भित्र
Oh shit. Oh my god. Those are all bees. Everything that just fell was all bees.
Oh my god, they are attacking him.
Here come the bees. Oh, fuck. The hive is coming down. Our bees everywhere, all over the camera, all over us. trying to stay calm, but I'll be honest, it's kind of hard. I'm pretty afraid of bees, and these are huge honeybees. These guys are doing it without gloves.
What is that? There's snakes here too?
Yeah. It's poisonous. Most of poisonous from here.
Hey guys, what are we doing here?
Awesome.
What dangerous thing isn't here?
With the most dangerous cliff of the year accomplished in a 6-hour strenuous and non-stop
Oh my
climb,
God.
the jungle suddenly became quiet.
6 hours to get
An
high.
ambiguous silence mixed with relief, exhaustion, and a moment where everyone checks in on each other and on what the damage is.
Corey! How are you? Are you alive? I'm alive, man, and I'm kicking, boy. This is crazy.
He has so many bees on him.
Corey's down safe. Holy shit. You're f***ing back.
As Corey came down, they decided to stop their harvest early as they weren't finding as much honey as they'd hoped for, leading me to not have the time to get up on the cliff like we'd trained for.
कति ठाउँ टोक्यो आज
धेरै
धेरै आज धेरै
धेरै सबभन्दा यो मौरी
Okay, I'm glad he's at least like
Congratulations.
understanding how fucking crazy this is.
We survived.
It's the most important part.
The sweatiest in public.
You're drenched in sweat.
I want to be clear that an adrenaline rush is not what we are seeking, but to explore
don't
how
know.
deeply we can immerse ourselves in this world, to celebrate how wonderfully rich, complex, and diverse our planet truly is, to meet people who have lived lives so radically different from our own, yet still finding common ground together, I believe is one of the most profound human experiences one can have.
You're crazy.
And I hope that by showing you this, that I'm able to expand your perspective about how beautifully diverse our planet.
Are they gonna try the honey or what?
When it comes to this tradition, it is unclear for how long it will persist. With no one currently training to take over from Ashton, we may well have witnessed and captured one of the last honey hunts from this village.
Does he ever get afraid?
पछि चाहिँ डर लाग्दैन किनभने म यसो दगडकल पनि दिँदैन मैले सक्छु भन्ने नै मैले मेरो आत्मविश्वास छ.
As the youth all over the world move into cities and climate change is causing problems even this far out into nature, these traditions are becoming more and more rare. And I guess only time will tell if we may just have witnessed the last honey hunter. We made a separate video on our Seek Discomfort channel trying the honey. In the meantime, although I do not want to encourage you to do what we just did, I do want to plant a seed in your mind. And
I wish they had
with
included
this.
it.
Where is your next adventure?
Use a drone, obviously.
going
Yeah,
to be?
they used the drone. That is probably one of the coolest channels I have ever seen. To be honest, that was fucking amazing. Alright, I'm gonna throw my shit away. I'll be right back. Iceman one? Okay. Let me find it. Okay, I found it, I think. The fuck is going on?
For everyone who is watching this.
With this group in particular, they are all about discomfort. Seeking discomfort. This is not for everybody.
What the
Don't
fuck?
do this at home directly like copying. Don't.
I don't know if I can show you this. I don't know if I can show you this. I'd rather not get banned. Genuinely, I cannot show this video. For many reasons. Unfortunately. That looks like a dope fucking video, though. But I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I legitimately cannot show that video. Here, let's turn up the sounds again. We're just gonna do some good old farming for a little bit, I think. Alright, sugarcane and a lot of fucking potatoes. Thank God I have potatoes. Alright, and then you needed 4 sugarcane, so let's go ahead and do that. Yes Theory might be one of my new favorite channels, though. I'm gonna probably binge watch a lot of those. What the fuck is a plectrum? We have a melon contest in 5 minutes, that's good. I wonder how much my farming weight's gone up today. That should definitely be enough, right? Yup. And we are caught up again. Perfect. Alright, chat. I think I'm going to actually head out for tonight. It's been a good stream. We got a lot accomplished. We did a lot today. And we react-andied a lot too. I want to do that more often. I want to watch some videos that we all want to watch, you know? Let me just put all my buy or my sell offers up. Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna head out for the night. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you guys later. Peace.